go on up, cook some dinner.
We're gonna capture your pup. Here's capture.
Welcome back. Got a nap, got a little shower. Go up here to cook some dinner. Feeling much improved. How y'all doing? Doing, Seamus?
Sparky says cheers. And where are we going?
Back up to the top of the basin. Cook some dinner.
Quarters in the jet.
Where we know we're allowed to sleep. Howdy, Dennis. I'm feeling all fresh. We just walked the dogs before we get up here. There's a lot of dogs up here today. It can be a challenge walking them with a whole pack of dogs around.
Sparky says on tour, man.
Just a 5-mile cruise. He was up here thinking there's another dog in the window.
He's upset I won't let him chew on his leash.
Oh. He was just barking at himself for about 10 minutes earlier. As I saw another reflection. He's not smart.
Sparky says my puppy is still quiet and timid. He's singing.
He's still a quiet little baby. He ain't found his bark yet. That's funny.
Jim found his as soon as he found Chico.
Yeah, Chico introduced Kip to his. He hadn't barked much either until, damn, they're still busy out here. Until Kip started that bullshit. Uh-oh. We got ices. Hi, Nala.
You've been stolen.
We got a Nala, too. Look out, Nala!
You're fucking stolen, Chico. You're fucked.
I'm getting a motherfucking icy.
Oh, dear.
This lady been sitting over here in the sun selling ices all day. We're gonna go get one. Do what?
I keep these two from going insane.
Okay.
Boy,
Hope everybody's having a good day.
you're a puppy.
I'm gonna go jack some ices. What you doing, Nala? Hi.
You get him, Chico. You don't take that shit. Don't you fucking take that shit, kid. Get down from there. No. Chico. Doesn't mean you can start type. Fish punch. Flying grab turtle. Stolen puppy. What now, little puppy? You're just a puppy. What now? I got your tongue. What now? Damn it. Come back here. Go bite him, Kiff.
Where you at?
Nowhere.
There you go. All the lights I gave something in my hand. He was like, holy.
You should bite him, Chico. Now, bite him, Kiff.
Thank you, Captain. Look out, Kiff. You little freak.
Come on now.
Saw
I
that
heard a
coming.
major fail.
You crazy dog. Whew. Go lay down. Go on.
You're a fucking
Huh?
massive fail behind me.
He's eyeballing the fuck out of this napkin. He's like, that's mine.
That's a toy. Look at it. They're more interested about the napkins and slushy, I think.
Kiff. Beautiful evening here in Arizona. We got some ices. I said, do you guys sell ices? Is that what you're selling? She's like, we got snow cones. I was like, that's cool. So we white boys call those ices. She laughed her ass off. She was like, oh, fuck. I said, you got what I want.
Damn, semantics.
Semantics are bitch.
They're everywhere. I'm blaming Chico. It's his fault. What are you doing?
So tonight I think I'm finally going to make these conies I've been threatening to make. Who wants a coney dog? Well, there's some ice for you, Chico. He's like, fuck it. Sparky, if you don't have any other dogs, you're going to have to take your dog out tonight and bark at the moon, you know. that's how we do. Teach mouth. You got to school your animals. Me either, Shrumpy. And I saw these ladies out there shaving ice. I was like, shit, I think I know what they're doing.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. Kip's all like, where did you get this magical stuff? Chico couldn't give a fuck.
He was like, where the fuck is that dog with the vest on?
He's over here. He was eating snow cone too, Chico.
He's like,
Yeah, he didn't want that, did he? Hi, Mimi. Florida's out of ice. Not good news. Talked to your Aunt Angel lately?
No.
She lives in Pensacola. No, that's that right there. You know, I remember a day when Florida used to do that about once a year. They have a storm, run out of stuff. Not Florida, but at least one place in Florida. I saw they all got tore back pretty good this time though. How did so did I. I took a shower, took a nap. We're gonna take on the world now. We got ices. Snow cone. We drove up here, saw a couple ladies chipping ice. I was like, we are in.
Chico is fucked.
Hmm. Well, see, that is odd because hurricanes go through, but you usually don't have tornadoes with them. These ain't grandma's hurricanes. Is that what you're saying? That's strange.
It's all normal. You could live in a 3-star system.
Wow. And you're okay? Yeah, that's the next question. You're okay? You're not writing this from a hospital bed? You're good? Hopefully your house is okay. You don't have a tree house now? That's crazy. Might want to call your line. See how they're doing. Good. Good, Mimi. Florida, how you doing, Phoenix? Florida got tore back.
What time do they usually sleep? About 10?
You're good. Give them a call. See how they're doing. See if they still have a house. North Carolina got fucked up too, huh? That's just going up the coast. Yeah, I ain't been paying attention to individual storms. I've been saying they're going to get worse.
Hey, Mama.
Hey, sweetheart. How are you?
Well, that's the question. How are you?
Oh, we're fine. We didn't even get a sprinkle.
Good. I was hoping. I was hoping.
The worst flood since 1700.
Yeah, it's going to get rough, Mom.
Where are you at?
We're in Arizona.
Oh, we're fine.
Yeah, we're good.
We didn't even get a sprinkle off that one. There's 2 more out there.
Yeah. Well, you
We're
guys
watching them.
keep your
Don't worry.
head on the swivel, Mom.
Honey, if it's going to be like that anywhere around here, we'll be in car and go.
All right, good. That's telling you not to worry about us. You know, you know better.
Like that's ever done. Uh-huh.
Well, you know,
Don't worry about you no matter what.
well, that's why we call them. Just make sure you're okay. We saw that storms fucking everything up there. You know, people.
Well, it didn't bother us at all. Like I said, we didn't get a sprinkle.
Good.
The ice field, well, you know Dilton, right?
Yeah.
Underwater.
Yeah.
Over River Road. The boats overflow. And Dilton was underwater. Here she is, darling. No, I love you.
Love you too.
Mm-hmm. Ohio gonna get themselves something,
And
huh?
Angel.
That sounds fun. Hi, Angel.
Good, how are you?
Hello.
Yeah?
My ass is still on fire, in case you were wondering.
Your ass is still on fire.
Yep. I have some kind of problem with my ass. It's been going on for months.
We were just making sure you didn't get washed away.
I've gone to simplify, gone to another site, yay.
Was it your IBS?
Huh?
Is it your IBS?
I don't know what it is. That's the problem. Like, it may be Crohn's. It could be, I don't have ideas with the, anyway, I have fissures on my interior. Like, you have two fingers. The one that you can see on the outside,
Mm-hmm.
but not the one that's on the outside, and then there's one on the inside. And the one on the inside, I have tears in, like cuts.
Yeah.
And no, I didn't shove nothing up my ass.
Mm.
Before you ask,
I was more worried about what you might be eating.
no, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
You ain't
Like,
eating glass, are you?
Yeah, no, not bad. It does feel like I'm sitting in a sit bath of lava, you know.
Mm.
Mm.
All I can do is laugh because otherwise I'd be crying. And on top of everything, I pinched my freaking nerve on my right side,
Oh,
and I can hardly fucking.
you need some healings.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Well, we're in Arizona. I just wanted to make sure you had a roof.
Okay.
You know how it
It's
goes.
funny. It's funny that Asheville get worse than we got hit.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, they're
I
saying
got
North
I got
Carolina's getting tore up now.
I got videos on the TikTok of houses going downstream.
That's crazy.
Yes, yeah.
Makes you worry for Uncle No No.
Yeah, I was just sitting there thinking, did Mom go to Noah's house with us?
I think she might
And
have.
I swear I can't remember that.
I know she knows who Noah is, though.
I know she knows who he is. He came to our house once. I know
Mm-hmm.
that. But I just couldn't imagine her being at his house. You know?
Maybe.
So basically, my ass has been on fire for almost 3 months.
Damn.
The place I go now, first thing they do is look at my ass. Put a finger up there.
Yay! That must be exciting. Chico.
Do you remember South Park with Lemmy Link?
Yeah.
Was a period of time they were giving me, what do you call it, suppository, and it feels like Lemmy Link's going up your butt.
Are you sure that's not what was going on? Are you sure that's not what was going on? The catastrophe fucking your ass
You
up.
remember that?
Oh shit.
Oh, explain that to the doctors. Why are you laughing? Your ass is on fire. I'm like, I know my ass is on fire, but
It's the catastrophe.
what I have.
Have you found the catastrophe?
Lemmy Link's calling up my ass.
Oh my
Eating
god.
all the characters along the way. The facial catastrophe.
Poor Angel.
So we are survived. We didn't even need
harpsichords and cow farts.
It's RSO, yeah, RSO, that would help. From what I understand, you get some of that, you put it in your belly button. Woohoo!
It's good for you.
Have you heard of that?
What, RSO in your...
I never heard of that as a method of getting high.
Me either.
But hey, I'll try anything once.
Yeah, try something new. Why not?
Like, put several drops of RSO in your belly button and then put a Band-Aid on it and just sit there for a couple of hours. All right.
That's definitely a new idea. I don't know if it'll work or not. You might just end up with a sticky belly button.
Oh yeah, definitely that. But hopefully it makes you high enough that you don't care. My hair's so dirty.
Yeah, you've been putting it on melanomas, putting Band-Aid on it, and in days it goes away.
Very good.
That is a valid method, though. But I don't know about the belly button getting high thing.
You know what RSO is, right?
Yeah,
Like sentinel,
I do.
it will fuck you up.
Yeah, I partake in stuff like that all the time. I've never squeezed it into my belly button, though.
Aren't you just fucking lucky?
Well, you're in a medical state.
Yeah, I know. But I'm medical stuff here is shit.
I know, but
It is all about the good.
here's the cool thing about it. You remember that fucking part that you made me put into the North Carolina legislature that became federal law?
Right.
That medication right there is better than anything I've ever had. Last 2 years, I've been marijuana free. I've been all about the fucking rope, man. THCA contains the deltas in it naturally. That's why it's designated A. The delta 8's actually molecularly adhered to it. You can't separate the two, but except for deoxylation. And that delivers all your deltas and everything. It helps my neuropathy and just all kinds of stuff that marijuana never did. Thank you for making me write that paper. I always blame you. I say, Angel made me do it. She shamed me into it. She's like, Dad! It's your fault. That shit's available in every gas station. Get some of the highest concentrate you can, you'll be all right. That's good as Rick Simpson.
THCA. Rather than marijuana. That medicine legal in 50 states.
Yeah, it's got a barcode on it. It tells you what fucking field it was grown in, what lab it was tested in, the lab results. All cop got to do is scan your shit and set you free because he doesn't have the legal obligation to take that from you. Only the Department of Agriculture can confiscate your hemp. Anything other than that is violating your civil fucking rights. It's great. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, Angel. I don't have to worry about any state I go over anymore. A what?
I said, it's kind of like having chicken pox and these things sometimes
Just concentrated in one area. Here's your ass itches. That's some IBS right there.
It's not like you would think. It's not the actual apple that's everything else.
I say I got IBS, that's itchy butt syndrome.
So I have some hydrocortisone cream. It's usually only 0.5%. They gave me 2.5%.
Shit.
And I will say, it makes me speechless.
We got a new puppy. Oh God, he's fun. He's deaf
I'm basically blind.
and he can't see anything at night. He has no cones in his eyes whatsoever. He's about 4 months. He's still got his little puppy teeth. He's a little bit of special care. Not much, you know. He at night, because he can't see any fucking thing, he can't hear. He likes touching you.
He looks like an old dog, but in a young puppy.
He's got a Fu Manchu. He's cute as hell. But he gets along with Chico. He's very mild with him, or we wouldn't have got him. Chico and him got this thing where Chico's standing under him, and he'll attack his chin. And the little puppy would just roll around. It's funny. He fits right under Kip. I know he's going to be a big dog. But yeah, last few days, Chico's finally started playing with him. And it's cute.
What was that?
He came with the name Kiff.
Kiff or Kiff?
Kiff.
He can't hear it anyways.
Yeah, you can call him anything. You've never heard his name anyway.
Give him Kiff. That's a good name. That's the character from Mr. Robin.
But yeah,
His name is Kiff. That's right.
You lost
His
it.
name is Kiff.
we watched him.
That's where they got it from.
He bounced around. Probably. He was bounced around 3 different houses, and they were going to give him away again to somebody on Facebook. And I was like, no. Let's see if he tries to be cool with Chico. If he's cool with Chico, we'll keep him. So he's a keeper. Chico even likes him. About a month, I guess.
Yeah, about a month at this point.
He's fun. He's a joy. We got to keep him on a leash, though, because you can't hear a fucking thing. You can't yell at him or whistle for him or anything.
Easily surprised.
Yeah, he's easily surprised. And at night, it's like all you got to do is just take a sidestep. You are fucking Harry Houdini, boy, because you just disappeared. Yeah, no, he can't find you. We had the friend of ours, dogs trying to play with him and their puppies too, about 4 months old, and it was dark. Yeah, he'd touch his butt and he'd turn around and they're not there. But he wasn't giving them any kind of visual cues at all. So they started getting nervous around him. They're like, this guy's weird. Wasn't wagging his tail or even acknowledging that they were there because he couldn't find them. Poor guy. He had puppies to play with and didn't even know it. He's a happy boy, though. He doesn't care. He doesn't know any different, you know? He's born like that. So. But at night, it's crazy because he just gets absolutely blind. He'll run into everything if you don't. You got to be his seeing-eyed person. He'll pull his leash away from stuff he's going to run into and shit. It's crazy.
One of the other better that you left
sniff.
Yeah, about all he has is touch and smell.
Oh shit! Grab that. He just came back with a whole roll of toilet paper. He's like, "Yay! Look what I found." We need those shit tickets. You have solar power? That's good, Mimi.
Who's a puppy?
You get yourself some rest. Sounds like you've been through an ordeal.
Hmm?
Green?
Yeah.
No, he's not green.
He's white with freckles.
He's white with freckles. He's got freckles. He's probably going to be about as big as Patches, I guess, when he's done.
I could go for half an hour. I'll fucking give this.
No, he's absolutely entertaining as a pet. It's fucking awesome.
Come here.
He'll just run into everything and anything
Yeah.
he can't see.
Just runs into it all.
And then
Yeah,
on top of
yeah,
that, he's
it's-
clumsy.
Absolutely. Yeah, he doesn't have his sea legs yet. He's always ending up on his back with his fucking feet up in there. You're talking about, what the fuck? I'd take a left or something. He's done. Come on, pump. He's like, oh, kiss. He has no sea legs whatsoever. The land yacht is, it's rough on the poor guy. Or on the ground, that's where he does best. He's trying to move around. He'll fall on Chico or what. Like, dude, sit down. It's funny. It is. I swear to God, you're gonna love him. He's the most entertaining dog I've ever had in my life. He's a joy to take care of because he is just a puppy. He's so well mannered. I don't know if that's just because he's blind and deaf or what. He's really a well mannered dog. At dinner time, he just kind of sits there in the dark waiting for the magic food to show up in his mouth. He doesn't really beg. He's just sitting there. He'll sniff it. You got to actually touch his mouth with it. And he'll sniff it. And then he'll open his little Fu Man. Yeah.
He'll sniff it, open his Fu Manchu up, and eat.
He's brand new entertainment every day. There's our buddy. That one there is Nala. That's our friend.
I kept laying on top of it, and it stayed relatively cool on top of it. And I kept feeling like I was at the beach, and I kept feeling sand on top of it. What the fuck is going on? So I looked up what is the blanket made of. It's filled with silica.
Oh shit.
Sand.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That's fucking weird.
It is. Supposed to, the side I was laying on is supposed to be outside. You're not supposed to lay on top of it. You're supposed to be under it.
A cooling blanket made out of silica.
That's crazy.
It definitely works. Definitely cool.
It feels like you're laying on sand when you're on the wrong side of it. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would drive me crazy.
Especially when your ass is on fire and have no shorts on.
Your ass is on fire and you roll around on sandpaper. That's
Sandpaper,
I
yes.
have the liar pants on fire disease.
you might want to stop that. Start telling the truth, young lady. You're fixing to combust from your hole on up.
I'll tell you what, the cancer people are laughing their asses off. I get out of there.
That's good stuff.
I have to always tell them the first thing I preface is, no, I did not stick anything up my ass.
that's the first warning sign. It's uh
And then they go, oh, thank God.
oh. We're fixing to. Hold still. He show you how to do that. Fuck.
My freaking nose are on fire
Hmm.
from, I have some kind of fucking pinched nerve on top of everything, on top of my ass being completely on fire. My fucking nose.
Sounds like something the body butter.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got a body butter that might help with that. Huh? I mean, like
It's native hemp.
fucking miracles. Oh my god, I've never ever. It's a homemade thing. You can only get it one place in the entire world, and it's only like $30 or $40 for a big old tub. But it actually works on anything you fucking put it on. You know me. I'm telling you, I've never had anything work for me. It's all CBD, THCA based and shit. It's fucking amazing. And it's like non toxic too. I mean, you can eat the shit. It's made with beeswax and CBD, basically, pure CBD
And they have a lidocaine version too, where it's made with all that with plus lidocaine.
plus lidocaine. That's at Forbidden Leaf. That's Forbidden BIDDEN leaf.com out in
Wax. Oh, no.
Casper, Wyoming.
Casper, Wyoming.
Tell them, when you call, tell them who you are. Tell them you're the one that made me write that bill.
They know all about it
They
because
know
they've
all
been
about
having
it.
some troubles.
Yeah, we were fighting the legend. You.
You.
And who else? I saw another voice. I thought,
That's Seamus.
Yeah.
oh,
He's going to be 20 Monday. Little bastard. I know.
early September.
Yeah.
It's at the end of September, hon.
2 days away.
It's funny, we had the,
He doesn't sound like his boyish self anymore, huh? Yeah.
And the guy said, we needed new filters. And Mom said, oh, it's the first of the month. That's right. We need new filters. And I looked at her and I'm like, it's the 21st. So, yeah, it's going to be a little late for the segment.
That's fine.
Yeah,
We're out in Hopi, like.
We're in the middle of nowhere here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're in between places. When we show up, we'll
You
probably
should try and
be,
get yourself some of that body
in
butter,
Texas.
see if it helps.
Yeah, you should, Angel.
Yeah.
Give it to Mom too. It's fucking amazing. You ain't gonna believe it. You rub it on, 10 minutes later, you forget you're in pain. It's like, what the fuck?
And it doesn't exactly. It's not like it numbs the pain. It more relaxes the pain.
Yeah,
rather
it
than
relaxes
numbing
your muscles and
So
shit.
muscular.
Yeah. It does that whole nerve thing that's real good for you, man. It's crazy. Worked on my neuropathy, my back, my shoulder, my hand, everything. Everything that hurts. I just
Pretty much
We just got one to a Hopi lady up here, and she's taking it around to the community, to the other folks, because it's working so good for her.
The number 4, Bidden Leaf.
Yep.
Forbidden Leaf in Casper, Wyoming. If you're looking for the specific one, uh, what is it? Uh, what was the name of the street? It was on
CY
CY Avenue. That's going to get you in touch with the owners.
4621. Right?
4621 CY Avenue, Casper, Wyoming. That's the only place in the world you can get that. You tell her,
It's some magic stuff.
you tell her who you are. You're Aunt Angel. You're the one that made me fucking write that bill, made their shit legal. Or send you the fucking tub of it. You and mom take a bath in that shit. It's gonna help. I mean, it's gonna help more than you've ever had anything help in your life, and you're gonna order more. You'd be like, all right, that's it. I gotta have more of this. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's.
I've got a couple tubs, and you know me, I'm not a fucking lotion dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How long you know me, and I shy away from everything you've ever tried to give me.
Yeah, no, I don't like lotion either. My skin is incredibly dry because of it. I put, occasionally I'll put something on my face.
Well,
It just sucks up all the moisture.
here's the thing: it takes away rashes and anything else you got going on your skin. So I'll tell you what I do. I grab me a big old finger of it and wad it all over my place. See how that helps? I'm not kidding. It couldn't hurt. It's fucking amazing what it does. You might not need no more gastros after you lube that shit up for you. It'd be fucking. I can't tell you. It's not like icy hot either. It's straight fucking smooth, cool cream. It's made with beeswax. That's the roughest shit you got in there. It's so they might be able to market that.
Whole bunch of different oils like coconut oil and fruit and vegetable oils.
Yeah.
Beeswax and CBD.
CBD.
Catfish.
Hmm.
This takes, tossing your salad to a whole new level.
Do what?
It's tossing your salad at a whole new level.
It is, yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely. That's good shit.
So funny, Patty. I'll never forget. She was standing in front of me, and I was standing behind her, right? And, which would be natural.
Yeah.
She says to Mom, I walked up just in time to hear, oh, I already know everything about sex. I walked up behind her and I said, oh, how many Cleveland steamers have you had today? She looked it up and she just came back to me and said, okay, I know everything except for the weird stuff.
Except for the weird stuff. Oh my god. That's good shit. Yeah.
I've learned a whole lot of new things. TikTok's been around.
Yeah, spread that on there a little bit. You probably feel chipper. You'd be feeling real good. Say, fuck the doctors. I got some fucking fire extinguisher right here. But yeah, I can't help but think that would help you. I'm not kidding. It's that crazy. I'm suggesting it to you. It's really
It's a
good
great
stuff.
medicine.
Seamus uses it for God's sake. It's
Rashes.
rashes or whatever. You know how he gets that foot rash?
Yeah.
That shit take it right out. Nothing else works.
And any pain, like a couple minutes after applying it, it'll start to just fade.
Yeah, he's.
They put it in a lotion and I have to rub it on my bubble to get high. I'm the first one to do it.
It doesn't really get high. It get you high. It just kind of helps you. Whatever injuries you put it on.
We're in Arizona. We say we have some coney dogs.
No.
I'm getting hungry.
Coney dogs.
Chili dog.
Yeah, I'm thinking about making some chili. That might sound dangerous to you.
Cheese on there. Chili.
That's what I'm making for dinner. I've been threatening to for a couple of days. Usually end up. Mm.
Mike's. Yeah.
So I can see what I'm doing in my kitchen, boy.
You're not allowed. Not allowed to see.
Thank you, sir.
Oh dear. Ah, now look.
Sabotage. Chico
Oh,
sabotaged my lunch.
All the pasta's on the ground.
Not all of it, but it hit the ground. That's ridiculous, Chico. You hear this? This dumbass is over here eating raw fucking noodles. That's great. He's like chomping. So that's new. He likes raw noodles.
What?
Kid likes raw noodles. He's eating them off the ground.
I went to clean it up, and he's like chompy, crunch, crunch, crunch. I'm like, what the fuck? The raw noodles, boo.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Jumpy jump.
Yeah, that's the best thing that hit the floor since the last thing that hit the floor.
Anyone wondering? Yes, my head's still on fire.
You get you some of that cream, girl.
Yeah, get some body butter.
Better in preparation. Oh my God, kid.
Kid's just eating off the floor.
That ain't not anymore. He laid down around my leg.
He
holy
lays
shit.
down around your leg.
He's blind again. He's kind of getting
Whenever
dark.
you can't see, he likes to just crowd around people's legs.
I wasn't expecting it. I don't know why.
Doesn't matter what you're doing.
Arizona, is that where you are?
Yeah.
We're in the Hopi Nation. We're up in Hopi.
Yeah, we're into Hopi lands.
We've been up here about 3 weeks, tooling around. Trying to get business took care of before it gets cold. We retreat back to our Texas hideaway.
They going to eat your corn dog?
Well, he's just starting to cook them.
Oh. I thought you said, oh, we gotta eat these while they're hot.
No.
I'm sitting there waiting on my dinner. I understand. Because as soon as my dinner gets here, I'm going to take it.
Nah, I'm just getting started on this mess.
Yeah.
Warming up the oven. Throw some French fries in.
Yes, they will. It's up there at Asheville, North Carolina. You know, the house is 1 mile.
I've heard. That's what prompted us to call you. I was like, might want to see if your Aunt Angel needs a roof fixed.
You need an old man with a clipboard standing around.
An old man with a clipboard standing around. You need my assistance. I used to be the guy that would crawl around on your roof, but that was fucking decades ago. I got a good laborer now. He's 20. I'll have him do that. I'll point out to hit the nail, boy.
Okay, I'm good, dear.
Oh.
I love you.
I love you too.
Love you too.
Okay, be good.
Get
Bye,
some of that
Angel.
body butter.
Yes, my gift is. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, I'm glad your Aunt Angel's doing well.
Yeah.
She got her butt on fire.
Let's hope that body butter can quench it. It should. That shit's pretty magical on about everything else.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine.
I couldn't imagine it either, considering it seems to be nerves.
Mhm.
Seems that body butter's pretty effective on that. French fries are cooking, boy. Got another call in 2 days because it's birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Get him, kid. Oppress him.
Hey, Vickers, how you doing?
Oppress the shit out of him, kid.
So we had to check in on Aunt Angel. She lives in Pensacola. They said they didn't get any rain from that. So all good. Cheers, everybody. Making some coney dogs for dinner.
Where's your puppy? Steal the puppy. Oh no, Kiff, you got stolen.
One time, Seamus's mom and I were driving around in an RV, and we had just got to damn near California, and we were heading up to North California, and Angel's mom calls up. They had had a hurricane. Fucking tree was in their roof, and they couldn't get a roofer. Guess who turned around and went and fixed their fucking roof? All right, here we go.
Across the country.
Yep.
Who's a stolen puppy? Poor kid.
We went and fixed the roof. I said, you got roof hold on. You just fucked. I can stand there with a clipboard.
Do you need a sister?
Oh shit, I got company. Look out, it's the cops. This is how we do. Malibu falling apart. Howdy. It's okay, Nala. Let him in. How you doing? I know. Smell it.
I picked the melon from my garden. We just ate half of it. Couldn't finish it. So,
Thank you.
melon.
Oh. Hey,
I
I
couldn't get
tried
a
to
hold of
send
you.
you messages
Yeah.
since this morning. Look, you're one of 2 phones in the world I can't talk to. That's fucking crazy.
You're not. That's not crazy. I know what it's about.
Somebody don't want us talking.
Yeah. Don't worry about that.
I ain't. I'm just saying. It's
I'm
obvious
not,
at this
not
point.
worried about that.
Shake that pan.
I gotta go back.
Okay.
Was a mom day. Mom knew the emotion. I take care of my mom. She's 70. She's my mom. So a lot of moving parts today, so I kind of had to wait. Then I saw that you left. I couldn't get a hold of you.
Yeah, we had
Came over
took
here.
shower and shit.
Yeah, I came over here. Nobody here. So I went back. Looked on the thing. I was like, okay. Then I saw that you didn't leave, so I was like, I wonder if they're there. So I just came over to check real quick, because whatever.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay.
I'm patient. I ain't got anything better to do. I know you're
it's
busy,
just
man.
me. It's my nature to be like always. It's like people get bugged out about me.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah, it's not that I'm trying to make you do anything. It's just like I gotta explain all this stuff that's happening because things change real quick. Anyway, you guys are more than welcome to keep that. We ate the other half.
I'm
My mom and
excited.
Yeah, it's I got some more, but that's probably I don't want the other ones to freeze. It's getting colder now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I just picked that one up. So.
You couldn't tell by today. It was nice. Today.
Oh yeah, it was real nice today.
But yeah, the snow's coming, bro.
You guys gonna be here all night?
Yeah.
Right on. Well, maybe
I'm gonna stick around till you tired of me.
Yeah, I was watching some of that other stuff today. Just I got finished, but like I said, I was doing other stuff, and I went somewhere, and a friend of mine, I was wondering because I couldn't get a hold of you, and I was wondering, so I used this phone, and that's how I knew you guys were
down here.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, so.
Yeah, it got busy, and we need to walk the dogs. And when it gets busy, all the dogs come around here. It ain't so bad when it's just Nala, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to take a little break from the area. Give everyone their space and stuff.
We just munched out too. I was all looking on that video. I was like, dang man, I've been eating so good. I'm showing my chubby, man.
I said, you know, that was what I was talking about Monday because Mom said she's going to cook Indian tacos.
It's gonna be a meal.
I said, shit, I'll bet you she can cook real good because my boy here looks like he's took care of real well.
Yeah. And then too, they're always getting us to eat too, and it's kind of like a bad thing when we say no. And I hate saying no, so I kind of just don't go with some people because they're expected to sit there and eat. And I'm like, oh man. Then the other odd thing too, when I get in shape and everybody starts looking at me like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm
He's
like,
so
"What?
skinny.
Are you sick?" I'm like, "No, I'm in shape. I'm at my healthy weight. You don't look well."
I've had people say, "I thought you was a meth head the first time I saw you so skinny." Like, fuck.
I think too, because a long time ago that we've been through famine, we've been through diseases, it's quote unquote poor. So we now that we're not poor anymore, we should be fat. I don't know.
Well, at least you're getting fat from the food, not necessarily the soda, because you don't drink the corn syrup so much.
My mom pretty much, we don't eat a lot of. We don't even eat.
Right.
We used to, because we made it ourselves. We're from our own, our own hands. We were taking care of it.
And the Reggae,
That's the best meat. You can taste the difference.
Exactly. One time my stepmom came in and we're taking stuff at the house and cooking, sitting at our table using my mom's, cookware to make the stuff, and she's putting a steak at the table because we keep our steaks in there, cut them up, put our steaks in the freezer. She puts one on, she cooks it, she eats it, just sitting there eating at our table, and she goes, "Man, this tastes gamey," and I dropped my fork and I dropped my knife. And I told this to my dad, and I looked at it. I was staring at it, And then about years later, my dad and I were having a conversation, and he brought something up, and I was like, "No," I was like, "Fuck that bitch!" I almost fucking slapped her across her fucking face. I go, "If you weren't my father, and that bitch said, and I go, that's the one time she used that up. Goes, how the fuck would she know what good tastes like? That's our blood. That's our sweat, blood, and tears into that product. She's never had a husband, doesn't have any sons, can't go ride herself, can't throw that cow down, can't butcher it, but she's saying it's
gamey.
gamey, or like. So I told my dad, and he was trying to backtrack and like, well, I don't remember. I go, you were there because you see me. I go, that's how angry I was. I just dropped my fork and I dropped my knife, and I was like just staring at her like, how could you say that at our table in my mom's house? I don't know. Some people just don't know.
Yeah.
And I that's why I guess I don't get angry anymore, because after a while you just have enough of getting angry with people. They'll never know.
It gets old.
Yeah, and then, just like sometimes these guys up here used to get mad at me too. I would be bringing stuff like just from my garden. I'd be bringing my. It would offend them because a lot of the time they're just here. The guys who aren't here, or all the time, they're out there taking care of business. Then they come over here and sell a little bit. They don't spend all day here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Over here carving or painting, and I'm not knocking that. They have to do that, but like I'm just saying, if they're over here doing this, then they're not in their fields, or like I say, they don't have any fields. Yeah. That's why they're over here all the time. And then they get offended when I talk to other people like you, and their ears perk up. Like, he's just talking this and talking that. And two, like when our relatives are supposed to show up, like our aunts and our sweethearts, we have something in our hands like that we grew, we killed or something, we give it to them. And then they reciprocate, give you back like bread, cakes, other stuff that they cook that we don't cook, And see, that's the reciprocity aspect of our culture. See, we're modern day people, but we still go by our traditions too, dictate that, and when we come together for our ceremonies, that's just like to me, when you see everybody bring all their stuff together, and we distribute that wealth basically to everybody, so everybody.
That pump's temperamental.
So no one's going over there and having to say, hey neighbor, can I have this or that? No, we can see each other's, we know each other's, we know what each other's needs. So in our ceremonies too, in my view, that's another way of how we look out for each other's, without having the suffer the indignity of having to, we don't have this, because just like what you were saying, I'm not doing well if I'm not, my neighbors. See, that was the whole reason for all these.
It's
things.
A good way to live.
Yeah, because you don't see it when you're older. Then you start going out in the world and you see how people don't have it, or it's broken down, or people want to start it, but other people don't want to help them. That's why you see these food banks. You see all these, and charitable organizations try to come out here, and a lot of them have come out here, but I don't understand why then either they go through the tribe or they don't have a hub or people over there willing to help them. Everybody wants this money. I get that, but still, there's other people that just need hey, we're organized. We can get you a ride to the event. We can give you a little bit of safety equipment. We're gonna all get together and we're gonna, I do go support those events when they're here, like the Earth Day cleanups. Not just my village. I go to other people's, villages to help them clean up too. Because I've been to those villages. I got relatives there. I got friends from there. And I like to see who shows up at these places too. Because then, when people think you're just talking all kinds of yang, like, well, I went over there. I was over there. Ask so and so. Or better yet, you want to see my picture?
We took pictures.
Because when someone calls you a liar, I mean, like, don't you know that that's rude? And then why are you feeling bad when I'm showing you proof of, oh, hey, great, oh, okay, forgive me, And see, people need to be taught those types of things too. Usually it's just like, when they see the proof in your hands, they just don't say anything. And I'm over there waiting like, your apology?
Nah, they run off to the dark room.
Yeah. I think it gets to be
I had an archaeologist, she was a white lady. It was a tribal archaeologist too, which kind of surprised me. She was a totally white lady, and I'm standing there with the wisdom holder and her. And I'm showing her the turtle flipper, and she's like, oh yeah, while it was mud, worms did that. And I was like, no, look, I'm trying to tell you, it's made in a mold. And that was made in a mold. And she was like, you can't tell me people were making gemstones. I was like, ma'am, I'm sorry, but I came to share some information with you. I'm not debating this. Yeah, she started that.
I have footage.
I was like, I've got foot. I said, we've this and that and this and that. She's like, well, I'm going to wait until I see the papers. I was like, I've got the footage. And she was like, and the wisdom holder just looks at me and says, you have footage? I was like, yes, ma'am. So I took her in there and showed her the turtle. She's like, that looks like some fucking man-made bullshit to me. But the archaeology lady, nowhere in sight. She left. She didn't even want to have any part of it, man. But yeah, she couldn't accept the reality that we've actually discovered man can make gemstones. It's amazing.
They must have ate too, right?
All the dogs. Yeah,
The cats and dogs are lazy.
we just had a icy.
Oh, really? Good.
Yeah.
Good. That's all.
I walked over and said, you got icy? She's like, we got snow cones. I said, that's what I want. So us white boys call them ices. She laughed her ass off.
7-Eleven, icy. Yeah.
Shake up them fries, bro. Go ahead and pour the sauce in with the dogs when you're done shaking the fries. It is about done.
I'll get out of your hair then. You guys have a good meal. You guys gonna be up early tomorrow?
Usually, yeah.
Well, I like to get out the door before my mom. Before the phone rings and my mom's asking, like, oh, well, I'm gonna do this today.
I was trying to send you a message about something about the Lost Book of Inky,
Uh-huh.
and the first people that created, they were red, like the clay bowl and the blood that they used in. Their skin color was the hue of red, and their hair was dark. So you definitely first peoples. You know what I mean?
Let me go over something right now. So it's soak your brain tomorrow. You go ahead and eat. I'm gonna sit over there.
Look out, Chico.
Oh, is Chico there?
He's
hey,
all
Chico.
right. He can move.
I was gonna talk to you about you know what bromation is, right?
Bromation.
It's what snakes do. They don't hibernate. They bromate, I think they call it. It's a state of suspended
Animation, kind of.
They don't hibernate.
Okay.
They don't go to sleep. It's just
They
like
just slow way down.
yeah, and they get in like these massive balls, and they have like there's a YouTube channel that I think in Colorado somewhere where they found one massive ball of like these same species snakes, and that's what they do, or they're all preparing to do. But I was gonna ask you about that and prayer. I was gonna talk about that the next time we talk. So that's all I wanted to talk to you about, bromation, and how you think that might play into the reason that they use a snake, or if that figures into why they use the snake kind of like symbology or imagery, just like we have snake clan out here too. I'm not a snake clan person. They might have their own kind of thing, and
I'm interested in talking to a couple of those guys.
Yeah. There's many, some people are kids. They're just kids. They don't really know much, other than what they.
Unfortunately,
Well,
I've heard that a lot of the elders have gone.
Well, a lot of kids actually know a lot too. Their proficiency and whatever gifts that they might have too, and other people might see that and they might take them to the side and decide for them that we're gonna put all this into you. And it's like my mom used to tell me, she used to hate it. She was the oldest, and her great grandpa used to go get your stool. Man, gotta go get the stool. So she had to bring the stool so she can sit down there and listen. That was her job, to listen to everything that her grandpa, and me too. Every time my dad, be that thing back here, when you're gonna make a mistake, or when your conscience comes into play and you have to make a decision about what's gonna affect your life. You're gonna hear me back here, and sure as shit, I'm over there, moral something, ethical situation, like you're in the moment of what am I gonna do, then you start hearing that voice. Yeah, you're like, hey, better.
That's a good upbringing, bro.
Yeah, mnemonic device, and to make you think about things like that. And so I tell my kid too, like, it's my job to repeat this over and over and over and over until it's boring to you, until you don't like it, and then you're gonna find out something, that you're gonna be somewhere, you're gonna do something, or you know, you're gonna need a little advice or a voice, you know, that's when it's gonna come into play.
It's funny because he's never complained
Mm.
about me lecturing him,
Mm.
and I repeat myself a lot, right?
Mhm.
And I came to a realization one day, a couple of years ago. I'm like, man, this motherfucker right here knows the rules better than I do. It's awesome raising kids and putting that into them and seeing it come out. It really is. It makes every bit of it worth just and seeing them make right decisions and shit. You know, that's. Bet your dad loved to see that in you.
One
You
thing,
know,
one thing I fear, because I faced it myself, both good and bad, is that because you're opinionated or because of what you stand for, certain qualities are going to be attributed to your child. You know, just like some things like, who's your mom? Who's your dad? That's you know, there's a couple of questions out here that everybody always asks out here, and that's one of them out here. Like, who's your mom? Who's your dad? You know, thinking that, you know, I always think it's because people want leverage, or you know, they might know something bad about them, and like, oh, no wonder you're the, you know, the way that you are,
yeah,
or
yeah.
oh, that's because your mom is, you know, you don't know that kind of thing. But my mom and dad just recently guy about maybe 15 years my junior, he was saying something, you know, he said something. And you know, he was just sticking his nose in just to see what people were doing. We were doing it, me and his other friend were, and that's what I told his friends. He was like, when you start asking me for things, when you start, you know, asking for my help, I'm gonna show up. But when I show up, and your friends who don't show up, they're gonna start asking things. They're gonna start saying to you that, you know, how come you guys are hanging out? So a guy came over, you know, looking around, asking questions, and he said something about my parents. And he's a little taller than me and stuff like that. But you know, when someone asks you, kind of, I don't know, I'm old school. When someone it's like calling you out, and if you're gonna call somebody out, then you know, obviously they want something, you know. So when over there, shoulder to shoulder, squared up on him, and he goes, I goes, yeah, my mom is a Mormon, but she's also a Hopi too, hasn't lost her, you know, language. Not like some people who were born here didn't have to be taken somewhere and, you know, taken away from their family and what they knew and loved. You know, but my mom has been away from all this place, but she still retains her language. And my father, yes, same thing, but he went out there and he thrived. You know, he didn't, you know, he came home, he helped his people. So I don't know what you're intending to bring up my parents, but at least I don't have to hang my head in shame when people ask about my parents. And he looked at me and see, I just left it there in the air, seeing his eyes go with me.
Doing the math.
Yeah, exactly. And he just put his little thing. And mind you, he's a big guy. And of all the tools, all the boy toys that, you know, that I brought, all the hose, all the mattocks, all the machete, even the axe, and because we were out there getting brush for, you know, because we were modifying, my friends were making windbreaks and stuff like that. So we were out there gathering certain twigs and things we do for that. Out of all those things, he only picked out this little hand axe hammer like that, the one with a hole and a pick at the end. And so I said to my friend when he walked away, I goes, you know what's funny? He goes, what? Goes, what did he say to you? So I told him what he said. And I go, you know what's funnier than that? He goes, what? Out of all the tools I could have picked, he picked the smallest one, and he's the biggest guy, you know. But like I'm saying, you know, I
How not to be intimidating?
you know, I can see
101.
Yeah.
Grab the smallest weapon available to you.
And I don't know, it's so unfair how people try, just like what you're talking about, the censorship. This shit falls under the same thing too.
Yeah.
That kind of behavior, you know, and to be judging somebody based on their mother, father's bad things, or you know, it's childish.
See, that's one of my big beefs. We should not hold each other accountable for the sins of our fathers. That's fucking insane.
I forgot about that one. They go early, or else you're gonna be coughing. Wait.
It's hard. Oh, you want some? I'm still kind of digesting the last one I took. It shook my lungs up a bit.
Of course it did.
Yeah,
That
some
too.
good shit.
I didn't realize how many people watch your thing. Just, you know, last night there was like close to 3,000, 2,000,
Yeah.
3,000 people.
It depends on
It's only
how.
been since like
That have been 24 hours.
It depends on how YouTube feels about
Yeah, yeah.
it.
What's his name? Was trying to explain
it's been surprisingly lenient.
explain that to me too. Maybe he was wary of some type of content. I was too, because like I said, I have to live here, and I've been practicing what I do in real time in front of people who have every right to admonish me in any way they see fit. But now, and I know those rules. I've known those rules for a long time, been taught these rules too. But the things that they don't understand, the gray areas, the things that, okay, did they grow up there? No. Did they know about the things of, yeah, but were they there? No. I was there. I grew up there. I know what I'm talking about. You don't. Yes, you may know all these
You
stories.
may have heard, but
Yeah,
I see.
exactly.
Exactly. Did not
I
witness.
seen, I felt, I heard, I
And
touched.
just like these places in these books, and it's becoming normalized now that every couple of years they'll grab a bunch of Hopis, they'll take them to these places, and a lot of things are at play there. Let's just say it. A lot of nepotism happens in governments. It doesn't just have to be tribal, but any power,
Governments.
so-called power is centralized. They try to keep it in any way form, and nepotism is the go-to. So a lot of those people aren't really qualified to be there, but because they have people in the right places, they get to go.
Mhm.
But if you were to ask these people, what did you do over there? How did you get there? They don't like to answer those things. And then person like me, who doesn't need their help, doesn't need their funding, still gets to go over there, still has been there many times since I was a child. They don't want anything to do with me, and they don't think anything that I've done over here merits any kind of bearing on what they're doing over here. But when the other person comes over here and starts asking, they look to the left, look to the right, and they can easily see, like, well, wait a minute, this kid's right. He got there on his own time and dime. People wanted to take him. You had to have a certain persona
To force your position.
certain and too, when you deal with that too, just like what you deal with academia, there's certain clauses, certain laws, certain things you can't say, or you don't get this,
or you don't get the funding.
Yeah, exactly.
I've run into that at the University of Arizona, knowing about these things out in the desert. I've run into that with, look, everything Graham Hancock and the Ancient Aliens crew talk about is all about the Atlantis civilization, all of this. And they've got millions of fucking dollars to make the videos and all that stuff, do the research, go flying around the world, going to all these places. We did it. We discovered the fucking lost city of Atlantis. I've tried to fucking show him all this stuff and all the crickets.
You know what I fear? I fear that this practice that we're talking about on a small scale is actually something bigger than what we know, even to the point where it's cliche amongst those who manipulate it, to the point where they could actually see a new one coming out. Oh, it's another Atlantis, or no, it's another Gobekli Tepe, or it's another Machu Picchu, to where that they know where these things are actually, and it's on this other list that we're not
That's why I
aware
like
of.
talking to you, because you're on it.
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And see, that's kind of
certain places they talk about, but they do not want you to fucking know they exist. They'll put it in Giorgio's hand. He's got his hair looking like mine, talking about it's aliens on purpose to make people in society be like, yeah.
it's almost,
I don't want to talk about a UFO because you get
like,
him in your head.
It's almost like these guys all come from the same root of everything, like the people who instigated Hollywood to, just like what we're saying about keeping these sites and what they know about them away from people, and just like this whole stack of scripts over here, and they're just waiting how much they can get out of, because they already know they got a story to tell or to sell you. And it's almost like they're of the same kind of mind frame, to where it's playful, it's fun, it's they were what they were born to do because they're good at it. by doing that, from keeping that things from people, because if just like what you were saying, if people knew, but some people know, and those people are keeping, very very low profiles here and there, and from the outside looking in, you can make all the misinterpretations or bias, whatever you want to call that. But when you're on, like me, when I'm from the inside looking out too, because just like I'm saying, the most critical analysis about people has come from people and that are in both societies, and that's what I was trying to convey to my friend. Whereas he's one of those other people that are trying to, oh, you know what, I'm trying to be secretive about that. Oh, we're gonna go over here and see what we're gonna find. Kind of, with this camera.
Yeah,
Did you
yeah.
do you see? And I used to do that back to him with the camera, and because that's how it looks, and that's why I tell people. People complain to me that I have a camera. I go, no, if you know how to use it, know how not to use it, and you look at yourself and use it yourself, you'll learn something. You'll learn not what to say, you'll see habits. Me, I'm always playing with my hair. That's what I see when I'm not wearing a cap. Because the other live streams, I'm over there wearing a cap, so it's no thing. And then when we first met and took that picture, my friend was telling me, like, she even made that comment, like, damn, you don't even look that old. So
Don't.
yeah, but there's differences in
Look
lenses,
surprisingly young.
differences in light and everything like that, and that's what I want to.
It ain't a difference in light. You look young.
It's
You look like you've had a good upbringing, good life, good healthy.
good. I'm off. And see, that's what's concerning for me too, because I'm like getting a freaking punch, and I was just like, I was on the health kick like a month ago or 2 months ago, and I just couldn't keep the whole schedule going for a month, and I just crashed that whole thing. So I'm just telling to myself, like, what happened? I was telling myself, like, now you see it. That's what you were trying to avoid. So I gotta start that back up again.
Just to sit up.
But I tend to be more active in the winter. I like to go make videos, and there's several. There's a fox down here I jumped during early summer. I went over hunting it the next day. It was laughing at me. I like a challenge. I don't really want to pursue it with a gun. I have a compound bow, so I'm gonna try the bow, and this time really take the camera. And, I didn't even realize that I'm not even practicing or utilizing my camera's voice command feature. So I've been messing with that because sometimes I just don't make the turn the thing off, and then I'm all holding my bow and I got my gun, and still trying to pay attention, like, oh shit, what was that? Then you got to think, oh, turn this on, turn around, where's the thing? So instead of that, I'll probably have to use the but the thing is, I don't want to voice it because my game's gonna hear it. So
yeah, you gotta weigh that, huh?
Yeah, that. And,
how far are you from it?
You're
How big are their ears?
Those people are that were commenting on your torch video about getting a drone. Yeah, I was hoping my friend would help me get one, or not my friend, but help me because he's got one, and he was messing with, but we never messed with him because I told him, I don't think they're gonna let you do that out here. Have him do it.
We have a drone. It just has a broken rotor.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna allow people to be doing that out here. Me, I don't know, but I even had a tiff when someone was doing it over here, and I guess it was a operator from the tribe. So I don't know the laws about that. How I don't think, because I haven't seen any drones out here, and I would probably be pissed off if someone was watching me out there too.
With a drone?
Yeah, because I don't know.
Shoot that fucking thing.
I don't know where the laws are about here, but if it was me,
and in your airspace, take it down.
Yeah. See, that's the only place I would do it, is in my airspace, because I have my godfather and his dad. They have this place, and his brothers too. There's like I said, there's a swatch of land just right against the Navajo border. So and I grew up south of there, so it's all funny that the way we moved out here where my dad's from, and how things unfolded all the way till now where I've ended up here. I'm out from here. It's like all the maps have been filled in to where the whole, whatever they call our land now, legally our land now, and not only that, But, points all around to where the ancient sites like there's Wapatki, Omolovi, Onanki down in Sedona. There's Tuzigu, that's the one I was telling you about the snake clan. And there's Chaco Canyon, there's Aztec, there's Mesa Verde, there's Casas Grandes down south, way south down in Arizona. What else is there around here? Oh, there's one over here in St. John's. That's the other one. That's on a video. That's the one I wanted you to watch because
Do you have a YouTube channel?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But that's the one I wanted you to talk about. El Maliapas.
So I go look at your videos.
No.
Okay.
But I can bring it up and you can watch because at the end there's this guy who talks at the end and he's from our village. He's no longer alive, but he's Snake Clan. So he talks about that place down in St. John's where he went down there or was invited to go over and look at what they have to, kind of like what you're trying to show people. So they found something, so they went to go ask them to go down there and look at it. So he identified certain things where his clan used to go live and use some of the things that they found over there.
Mm.
And at the end, I was funny because that was the last place I wanted Jamie and I to go. Our last hangout at his place in Witchville, north of St. John's. I was telling him about this place, telling him, go check this out. But he never wanted to go check out these, like archaeological sites. But even though he was talking about Indians and gathering people.
That's what bothers me about those guys. They weren't looking in the right places. I don't think they were. I can't figure out what the hell they had in mind.
Yeah.
Except for fucking, in general, causing mayhem.
Oh. Well, this last time too,
they actually had an Eric Briggs following them around, fucking calling the Navajo, calling the Hopi, talking like it was me. Had everybody confused when I called again, and they were like, "Oh no, you just called. We don't talk to you." I didn't talk to you. And I found this guy in Canada. He was working with the Five Eyes as like a fucking little underling. And he had a regular 9 to 5.
A real life Trobot.
Yeah. He was his real name was Eric Briggs too. That's what fucking blew my mind. I'm like, no, this guy's real name is Eric Briggs. Not Eric Sebastian Briggs, Mike. That's why I designate who I am. I'm not Sebastian. I'm Sebastian. I'm not Bernard. I'm not fucking Homie Joe. I'm fucking Sebastian Briggs. But yeah, people like some trolls try to equate me to an Eric Bernard Briggs. Well, that guy's black, one, and his record in North Carolina, you can find him because he was rolling around in the street beating up cops for fucking crack rock and shit.
They probably call him Ebbs.
EBZ. Yeah, it wasn't Eric Briggs, Eric Sebastian Briggs. That guy wasn't doing that shit. But I used to say my name's Eric Briggs, and you leave my middle name out. And I realized the mistake in that. Because these fucking trolls will take anything they can get on you. And it's not even you doing it. It's somebody else. Totally different name. Totally different color. Totally different background. And yeah, it's crazy. These guys have witnessed all that shit. They'd be like, what the fuck? That's not him.
Who would want to impersonate me too?
That's what I wonder. And I'm like, why? It confused me. Like, why are these people over here giving me a bad name with these people on purpose? Like, fucking, I'm trying to help these folks. What the fuck is that? And they know what's going on. Christ, the guys are threatening my kid's life every couple of months. Oh, how's your boy? Yeah, feeling good? Fucking want to open up with that kind of shit.
You know how innocent that can get out? I mean, an innocent statement on someone's end can get out of hand real quick. a guy said that to me about something. He was talking about my son, and
Well, it'd
then
be horrible if something happened to him. They keep
oh
saying, I'm
no,
like,
not
nah,
nothing,
dude.
nothing like that, but not that
Oh,
far.
it
But
starts out like
yeah,
that, and then
yeah,
it goes
yeah,
and goes, and it's
exactly.
like, dude,
You-
I've got that, and report it to the cops, and they're like, "Oh, this guy's in New Zealand. We can't do anything about it."
And then since he brought up the subject, about kids and stuff, I just reminded him, I was like, yeah, but he's got a dad like me, but I'd be more worried you having two girls with guys like us around. And he just looked around, he's like, yeah. I was like, well, it's all around.
Oh,
No
oh,
shortage of
is it
that.
done?
Yeah.
Yeah, shit, bro. Look at this kid. He's an expert dog digger.
What's he making?
Coney dogs.
Oh, right on. I haven't had one in a while. Hey, well, what do we have? My mom had chicken and I had a grinder. My brother bought me one yesterday. Freaking thing was like that big. My mom ate like half that yesterday, but she made herself chicken, so I just had me a grinder. It's mostly
Do
bread.
y'all have restaurants other than this one up around here?
There's
You actually have to go
there's
a
this
ways.
one,
So.
and then there's one in Keams. Every time I go to Keams, I always order the same thing.
What?
It's called a cowboy.
A cowboy?
Yeah, it's like roast beef on fried bread with cheese and beans and lettuce and tomatoes. It's basically a Indian,
Sounds delicious.
yeah, Indian taco with roast beef.
Okay.
My mom's been. I was teasing the elders one time about there's this monthly publication they issue talking about all the activities the church are into, what church is going up, or what subjects to bring to your family, what to invest, all these types of things Mormons are talking about. And I was like telling them there's a section in there that talks about charitable works or inspirational stories and things like that. So the elders come over, and then like I said, they keep coming over because there's new ones all the time. So I always tell certain ones, so give me time of day, is I'll tell them I'm waiting for my mom's story to be in there. Like my mom has made fried bread, Indian tacos for the elders, and I've seen her do it in Spokane. I've seen her do it here. I've seen her, in Winslow.
Huh?
What do you want?
On what? Oh, just a little cheese and ketchup for the fries would be great. Thank you, sir.
So I was telling her why there wasn't a story about her in there feeding all the elders for like how many basic decades.
Decades.
Yeah. I don't know. I just bring up stuff because what's that theory? 6 degrees of separation. You talk to somebody, that person talks to somebody, that person talks to somebody.
It gets out there.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
That's magnetic.
We've seen this work. And it does. It helps get the word out. The best word is the word of mouth. If you put forth good works, people are going to talk about it. And that helps spread the good news. That's one thing that that's why I got in the RV. For God's sake, I was trying this and had 10,000 people on another channel, and they took all of that overnight because I was giving good information. And they started that censorship of good information. And I was like, okay, fuck these people. Let's do it another way. If this is the way they're going to play. And yeah, it's a word of mouth thing. Seeing whole tribes go out and talk with each other about this, what's going on. They may have noticed, but no one's talking about it. It's like, it's almost like the UFO subject. You're uncomfortable to bring it up. The moon's doing a fucking cartwheel. Is somebody going to think I'm crazy for saying so? That's in the back of everybody's mind and stuff. But when a stranger walks up like myself, you can see it in their eyes when you're talking about it. Have you noticed your moon's doing new tricks? And that's usually how I walk up and introduce myself to a preacher or whatever, tell them who I am. I think you might notice something in your sky. Yeah, actually. Well, have you ever associated that with the actual book you're teaching people every week? No, I hadn't. And you pointed out, and then the next thing you know, they've got something they're going to teach their people on Sunday. You know, or if it's a wisdom holder, they share that with the tribes.
They desperately want to
Thank you, son.
baptize me.
Oh,
I gave this guy this last one. He left recently. They had a dinner for him 2 weeks ago. His name was Delgado.
the cat.
Actually, Delgado means like lean and kind of fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, not gato.
Oh,
Gato
okay,
is-
not
yeah,
gato.
Yeah, El Gato is the cat. Yeah.
Mm.
So his name is Delgado. So I was telling him, or teasing him, I was like, you're a rarity. He goes, what do you mean? I go, you actually embody your surname. I go, I looked up your surname and it actually means lean, like you are. He just laughed at me. But before he left, about a week before he left, I was attending church with my mom. I just sit out in the foyer. If the door is too much for the ladies to open, I run up and get it if they're having service. I don't take the sacrament.
Yeah.
But the little boys they always come out and they already offer it,
That's
But
that whole thing's a little strange.
Oh, I don't know.
Eating body and drinking blood.
I don't know.
all
I
that.
don't know. There's like many religions.
Yeah. So, I just found it strange because that's what all the little churches do.
Mhm.
They like to do that.
They do something. I mean, that's the religion. So anyway,
I've been in a lot of the churches as
and I know all
my
those
parents
people.
had me in every
Most of
damn
the
Christian version you can imagine.
Yeah, that's cool. It would be hard probably if you were to move a lot and you had like you were in a step family, you had different kind of.
He was in the oil business,
Relatives.
so we did a lot of moving.
Wow.
In Brownsville, Texas, South LA, where I was born, and then lived in the middle of Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Dug a lot of oil out of the Ohio Valley out there in West Virginia.
What was he saying? He told me something. Oh, in passing, he said something to the effect of something about baptizing me, and he just slid it in there. Before he never came at me with saying stuff like that to me, because to me it's kind of like I'll just say it. It's mildly offensive for someone. So I always explain it to them. It's like well, I'm already baptized in something. Already
On my own.
Yeah, I've already committed and do the things that I was taught to do.
That's like prayer. You said something about prayer earlier. That's like they teach you to pray to God for things. Like ask God for help. Ask God for this. Ask God for whatever you need. Money, or, those things. And I've found honestly, I get the best results when I'm just grateful to the Creator for what I have, and then things come my way that I didn't even know I wanted, or needed, whatever. But it's that gratitude that gets to Creator better than the I'm a needy child, in my heart. I feel that way, and when I'm praying, I'm not doing this, and I'll do it with my field. I feel like that's the way Creator wants you to talk to Him, out of your soul instead of out of your head. And it's something I've just been working on myself. I don't like what I was taught as a child. I don't believe that works. As far as prayer, if I'm trying to talk to Creator, I'm thanking Creator for what I have. I'm not going to ask for anything I don't have, because I see a depth of, if Creator thought I needed that, I would have it already.
My mom was talking about either my sister or somebody was telling her. So why do people keep asking us for things and telling us or coming to us and to know how to do things? My thing is not last minute. I don't like to do things last minute. I like to be prepared, and even if it doesn't come through, at least be prepared.
Yeah.
Just like today, I got all my shit together, but we just did, I was all in a bag and ready to throw in, but it just didn't happen. But talking about So my mom's response was, the reason people come is because, you know, they'll know will accommodate them, and you know, she should be appreciative that people are actually looking at her to do things like that, or to be in her space to ask her, you know, instead of just like pushing people away. No, I'm busy, and you're not busy. You just don't want to take the time. You know, I see that a lot too. Just like I didn't want people to be off-putting to you, just you know, brushing you off. You know, especially if you've been out here like maybe what more than once, twice. And I don't think you're being pushy. You're just sticking to here. You know, you going to the store, coming back. You know, you're chasing lights down the way, but you know.
Who wouldn't? That was fun.
Yeah, it would pique my interest. When I saw them,
Swirling, flamey lights going on out there.
never,
I don't know
never,
what the fuck that is.
never in my mind did I think anything paranormal. But I was already thinking, you know, all the legit things that somebody might do. Is it a artistic display? Is it a prank? Is it?
I don't know.
It's weird because there was a lot more lights than there were houses. We were
Yeah.
there throughout the day.
It was strange.
Other thing would be just to march right towards them.
Yeah, I think that would
Or
be the
just like
next
the
one.
drone suggestion somebody had, or a couple people had.
The blue light, and you're gone.
Maybe right.
And now's the time of day he's blind, so that wouldn't help much if he did hear it. You'd hear a bunch of chewing going on. That's some good stuff here, Chico. Have that one. That's got stuff on it.
Reason being, I was asking about that bromation is because what they try to talk to people about when they first came out here, publicized a lot of the legends and reasons and our beliefs. So what one of them was talking about was that if we were to stop being who we are, or you know, through our ceremonies and rituals, our beliefs and our knowledge, if we stop adhering to that, what the Creator and our people made an agreement to, or and you know, the caretaker of this world too, we agreed to all that. That's why we stay here. You know, if we were to stop doing that, all the world would, you know, come out of balance, and what they call
It would.
But what
That's real.
one of the older accounts, or one of the first, I think, is what that old man told them was that the snake would fall on its back. And see, you talk about snakes a lot. It would overturn and basically like fall, and see that idea of a snake, the physicality of it. You know, was it a snake, or was it some other force trying to
Plasma.
tell you into a snake? Of
Mhm.
course, he's trying to tell you something. He's telling you it's a snake, though.
A lot of times in physics, that is represented by a snake. I'm noticing plasma, energy,
I'm
in a linear fashion.
thinking it maybe what in my mind, in my opinion, what he was thinking about was a flip in polarity, like a kind of visual, kind of like a flip on its back, kind of like a, and that's kind of like a that would be a flipping polarity.
A polarity. Absolutely. Directionalized
So what we're
energy.
what in my mind, what I've always when people ask me, you know, when they talk to me and I take them on tours, in my mind, what we do is we provide the inertia for whatever we represent, for that thing to revolve. Because this is what I tell people, you know, how you do that and what you talk. I'm surprised I didn't bring this up earlier, but in my mind, you're occupying space right now. We're moving, okay? Well, say someone in our space that right now we're occupying, since we're moving, maybe that other person had something energetically good, positive, okay? So now here we come into that space, or vice versa. You could be having a great day, and you're coming into somebody else's, because we're moving, we're turning, and we're going into the space where something bad happened. Well, you keep going like this, and that thing will keep going, because we're spinning, and the more you spin with the, just like with your battery concept, that's what I try to explain to some people too, about the importance of, you know, minding your thoughts and minding your positivity, because the space you're in is shared by everybody else around the planet, and that's how we're all connected, and that's what I tell people to understand, that's what it is, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So even
The
though,
physical space itself.
or not to give in too, so we don't reverse that polarity to where, you know, there's, everybody had a shitty day today, you know, like, you know, like every day that goes by, you know, somebody either had a good or bad day.
Because the blackness is a lot prettier than looking at the ugly. Hi, Glenn. I'm glad you had a good day with your kids. What is it, a good day with the kids? Look at yours. He's done a phenomenal job as a dad and a grandpa. He's got a 4-year-old that heals people. She's learning to grow up as a magnet. She's a beautiful child. Her energy is so clear. It's like they're here to rebuild this world. Some of these children.
Chico.
You know, I was watching the sunset and then it set and I forgot. Got to talking. Love you, Glenn. Good to see you, my friend. Chew on it, Chico.
No way. All right, now we're talking.
Mm-hmm. He eats more of my dinner than I do. Little fucker. He's so skinny.
I gotta get a cup for my cat food.
You want something to drink?
Too much. Sure, I'll take something. Anything.
Cool.
Surprise me. Just not that antifreeze.
No antifreeze? You don't like the sweet blinding?
Sweet blinding.
See if I can avoid that.
Kev's like, wait a second. It smelled good.
Yeah. What are we doing over here? Here, work on that, bud. He's like, what? Where'd that go? He can't find it. That's you, bud. I moved it 2 inches too far. He's like, what? Where is it? Where'd it go?
Help. Help buy money.
Oh, Dan, you know what we forgot? As I'm sitting here making an apple lemonade, lemon. Man, we don't have lemon.
This thing called common, that story about twins is all over the world.
About what?
Twins. Like for Rome, for instance, Romulus and Remus.
Romulus and Remus.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. The Gemini syndrome. The first 2 twins born on planet Earth is the Anunnaki. That's your Gemini sign. Nergal. I can't remember his brother's name. Saved my ass. Oh, it's a girl. They were twins.
I have twin nieces.
It was a boy and a girl.
Oh no, they're
That
both
was
girls.
born of the Anunnaki, though. Is what the Genesis or the Gemini sign.
Who makes this stuff up, huh? All this stuff that we talk about, you know, dang, all this telling you stories and all the way down to us.
We've been telling them for a long time.
Wait a minute, let me write this down. Get on this rock.
Well,
Weave it on this.
obviously, we were talking about it openly for the longest time. We documented 4 returns of suns on Giza and in Peru. As far as I can tell, they're on the petroglyphs. We got 3 suns. They'll do them in the connotation negative, negative, positive, demarking the polarity of each sun. And some of the petroglyphs. Really highly technical shit carved on those rocks. It's like, the fuck? We blew everything up and we sat there and made fucking technical notes all over the rocks so we would remember them and remember what they did and why. And we wrote the story over the petroglyphs.
And we broke the petroglyphs.
Some people do. Some people do.
Some people cut them out and take them to
Cut
their house. Eric Briggs was here. And so was Seamus.
So was Seamus.
Chico too.
Seamus and Chico.
Riding it on the rocks.
Well, they carved their names in them exactly over the petroglyph. It's like, dude, you're fucking kidding me. It's amazing that it lasted this long. Somebody actually went to the time and put some fucking cool shit on a rock. And you're such a dumbass, you can't read it, so it's worthless to you. You're gonna fucking carve your name in it.
I would do some parody skits like that, just to have me like a native, have the camera set up and have some, piece of rock that I obviously made something on already. It's really, everybody can think what they want. Like, oh, it's a picture of I come up with that, looking around like this. Got my big old drill coming up. Wedges in there, knock it out, get my bar out there, get my whatever, my thing I'm gonna back up, my pickup and put it on there and leave it and take off.
Like, watch this video.
Everybody be like, not knowing how to feel, like, what's that about? It's like, well, it is a native guy, and his ancestors did make it, so I don't know how to feel. Do we report him, or what do we do? Then there's people out there that actually go out there, that's the other part.
And do that.
Yeah, our own people, I would think, because they would know where to go for those kind of things, Just like I said, I keep track of, like where I go take hikes and stuff, you'll see different footprints, you'll see, ATVs starting to show up, or, it's the same old thing, then you can obviously see where someone's been digging. Uh-oh.
Almost lost it.
Yeah, digging holes. They used to call those people pot hunters, because that's what they'll do. They'll dig somewhere, try to look for pots to sell to museums or for personal collections or to sell,
Oh, clay pot.
Yeah, pottery. Or other
hunting
things.
Pot in the desert.
Religious items.
Got you. Honestly, I ain't even on that thing.
You had a sugar load. You better eat.
That's how much I care about clay pots and stuff. I'm like, really? What are they looking for again? Oh, those pots. Yeah. What the fuck would they want with those? Sell them to a museum. That's another thing. People be saying I'm out after money.
We labeled as pottery.
A fucking blue jadeite serpent right there is worth some money to a museum, and I've never sold that thing.
Some of the stuff that we labeled as pottery.
I've had a couple of people ask if I want to sell it.
Okay, pottery.
It wasn't pottery.
It wasn't. Though. It was literally a part of whatever statue that got hit by the nuke. It got that hot, and then it started to cool off, and it popped off.
Off of the effigies.
That's what it was.
It was kind of rounded like the snake itself, and it looked like it had design on the outside and glazing. This was before we discovered actually what we were digging at, but it was pieces of the big piece itself, because it had taken a hot nuke hit.
Oh, I see.
And the core of it stayed cool, and when the outside started to cool off, it fucking shed the first few inches of it, about that thick. And I thought we were actually finding huge stone pottery.
No,
but it was literally just part of the skin of the snake that had popped off.
Oh, they make power banks out of these. I seen a video where they make power banks out of these, the rechargeables as the vape pens. Yeah, you know, the disposable ones. I see somebody putting it in like a little container. There's a bunch of them. They had it all rigged with wires and stuff. I was like, That's I was looking at that. I was like,
phone charger.
yeah,
power
yeah.
bank?
They charge your
Okay.
phone, anything.
I mean,
I can see that.
Yeah.
So I was looking
As
at
long as the port in it, the one port it has is both in and out.
That's what I was looking
I
at.
can do both.
That's what I was looking at right here because it doesn't have it. It only has a one in. But I know what you mean.
I mean, plugs can do in and out at
Yeah,
the same time.
that might.
And all you need would be a C charger.
Yeah.
C to C. Or C to micro. Whatever you need.
That's some good pig slot, buddy.
Lips and hooves. Or whatever.
Yeah, we eat pig slops till we get to Glenn's. His wife Kimmy is a master cook, man. I'll tell you.
I was gonna take my pan with me when we go down. My have a big old iron or a big old skillet. Take some oil. We're gonna fry up some rabbits if I can rustle up some and get some quails. But I would have to take my shotgun though. I try to get two first if I'm lucky. You know, sometimes you'll see them going together and they'll shoot and you'll get two.
I have a good shot.
Yeah, you gotta have patience because something, you know, it's bedlam right when, you know, like right when you flush them, they start all going. They'll see you first before you see them. They'll already be taken off. So it's helpful that my dog will go around and round them, then the other one will, and they'll squeeze them because, you know, I don't care. It's like some of the best hunting. You know, I've hunted other things, but, you know, because the way it makes you feel, because they're on the ground going back and forth, you know, you're all like, oh. Then when they flush, they're all taking off as fast as they can. So, you know, if you're pretty good with your shotgun work and if you wait for certain shots, yeah, you can. And I've read places or in magazines where you take a handicap if you use a smaller gauge, but 12 gauge too much for me. Yeah, too much bang.
Oh God!
So yeah, stop him from eating that.
I use a 20 gauge shotgun that my grandfather gave me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chico.
What did
He
you
was
do?
so upset. He's like, dude.
I threw a piece that was way too big for him. He would have died.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Chico gave me that, like, dude.
I
I wanted that.
I forgot the fact that Kiff is fucking blind, so he couldn't find it. And Chico was like, "Hey!"
It was there. It just
Yeah.
slapped on the floor. He was still looking at the 1,000-yard stare. He's like, "Oh my God! Look at this!
It's magical food."
Gandalf almost made it into the ketchup. Somebody was not making fun. They made a comment about your beard. I was like, yeah, it's pretty rocky.
It keeps me from burning up when I braid it. People look at me a certain way. But
dang, you're already all white like that by how old are you now? You're not
35.
even 60. You're not 60? Wow.
Bro, this hair was white like this. I mean, it's just starting to go tan and dark again.
Well, it's good
So
you're only burning it from one end now. You're wait.
My beard's white though, isn't it?
Yeah,
White as fuck.
White. I'm only getting a few here and there, but
I started getting
I
mine
plucked those out real
when
quick.
I was in my early 20s.
Really?
Man, yeah. Yeah, I did.
This friend, I've been friends with this guy about 13 years now, since 2009, and I think he was in his early to mid 20s. Even then, he started getting bald, and
Oh shit.
I seen him like a week ago at the Indian Day thing, and you know,
See, at
he's
least
always wearing a cap now, huh?
At least I get to keep my hair.
Yeah. I was gonna come to that point. He's like, yeah, he got here.
I mean, he's getting his color back.
It is. The older you get, the more you get away with too. People just kind of tend to look at you like, oh, he's just a crazy old man.
Why do you think?
Yeah, you're a crazy old man.
Why do you think I grow the beard and the mustache? Just because people would card me. They would like if
I would. Look, you
Yeah,
look
like
young, man.
even for a fucking lighter. It's so fucking annoying, man. They would like look at you, then they just like look at the car, look at you.
I wouldn't be annoyed. I'd be like, yeah, that's right. I'm almost damn 50. I look 20.
I think some of those chicks just want to look at it, and then some of those dudes just want to just know who you are. You know, like, oh, check out this motherfucker. You don't even look his age, motherfucker. Fucker's older than me. Shit, here, you know.
It's good stuff. I always ask them, checking my ID. You gonna give me that senior discount? They're like, no. I just want to see how old you are. Fuckers.
Any paranoia and stories that we do.
Yep. We had
Get
to.
high. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Some fucking brickweed.
You made that happen.
I know somebody
I'm
out
tired of it.
ever since I started buying that stuff.
I knew.
When I was like, what, 16? So for past 30 years, we're getting it from the same guy. And same stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, everybody keeps doing this, the other, and he keeps selling the same stuff. He was showing me one time that people actually prefer that stuff. The old people, old guys, because the other stuff's too potent.
Too much. I like some good old red hair. Every now and again, you'll find a club that has it. And you always wonder
It's funny.
if theirs came with chips.
Is that your reset button? Uh-oh. Don't let him chew your spoon.
You ever find the tortillas in your brickweed back in the day?
No.
You never did.
Look at him.
Every now and again, I'd crack open like an ounce or whatever. Even fucking somebody was sitting around having lunch before they pressed it. A couple of tortilla chips sticking in there. It's fucking hilarious. It's like, woo, fucking little buzz at lunch in one pack.
My sister's, I don't know, you ask them their husband, girlfriend, wife, whatever. Anyway, they've been together for a long time.
Chico.
He helped organize a lot of reggae events out here back in the day. So, you know, there'd be a lot of reggae concerts down here, or, you know, in some of these cities, border towns. So he'd help. Then sometimes in Phoenix, he'd go down there, and you know, people would know him. And you wouldn't think that these, you know, these reggae bands, like top reggae bands, would know a person from out here, or, you know, any number of people out here. So this group, they were interviewing them about 2 months ago, and I was just laughing about it because I know him personally because it's my in-law, you know. And when I first turned 21, he took me out, and I remember, you know, he's always been cool like that. But like I said, you would never think that this guy would be on the level of, you know, talking to these bands, like, you know, these top selling reggae artists, you know, and things like that. So yeah,
That's cool. I love me some reggae.
When I was growing up, I always told people, honestly, I've never paid for a concert out here or anywhere, because there's always, you know, those people who know people who pay respect, and, you know, and they're musicians too, you know, just like you know, I'm a musician myself. There's a certain kind of etiquette and ethics around where people, you know, like, oh, okay, you know, like, say if I, you know, what I was doing out here where I go play, versus, you know, someone who's just putting on a radio. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and belt it out, you know, that's just the radio, you know. We would play a radio, and if I'm louder, and we'll see, you know. But if there was somebody else, a live performer there, I'd give them more space than that, you know, because we're But, you know, I'm lucky there's no live performers out here. So that's what I was trying to
get monopoly.
Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to tell people, because I like it when someone gives that energy back. You know, you know, they don't realize
Well, at
how
least they've got a good musician. I mean, Christ's sake, man, not too many people can play two instruments at the same
that's
time
new.
and fucking sing.
That's recent. I just barely picked that up. It was just me
Mhm.
singing and playing guitar all the time. But now that I got a harmonica, and I could see it in people's eyes, they were just like, you could literally just hear him like, oh fuck, you know, just like,
Yeah.
like, oh shit, here he comes now. He's got a harmonica, you know. But
That's great. I loved it. So did everybody else who got to listen to you.
yeah, I gotta practice that up. I want to make it
Really impressive.
not on the fly stuff, but because you know, like I said, I take pride in it. But I've been told how to practice. I know when I'm back, you know, and I'm out of shape, and I'm out of. Does this get you hard?
Oh, yeah.
This, I mean, for you personally.
Yeah, not real high, but it takes care of what I need. Takes the edge off.
Mm.
It will get you high though. Suck on it enough. That's a juicy J. I figure they claim to be 90% THCA. I figure they're probably more around 70%. It's pretty good. It just chokes me up too much. It's their terpenes they use.
Leaves,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I use it mostly when I'm driving. I feel like puffing on something, but it's awkward to fucking smoke a bowl, drive the bus. It's like, fuck it, you push that button. Cheers, baby. And 3 or 4 of those, you get a good buzz. Yeah.
And they last a good little while.
Yeah. It's like hitting concentrate, but a little bit lower grade.
Yeah, I remember my friend was doing that last year. And
Concentrate.
yeah, we do
Oh,
that. Then we
God.
go back out, work for a couple hours in the sun, and we come back in, be all sweaty. We're like, oh, yeah. We do a little couple and be right back out there working again. That's pretty good.
It does that shit to you.
Energizes.
You start dragging your ass and hit it again. It's like, okay, all right, I'm not
That's what I
tired
use it
anymore.
for. Energy and calm. And
Take care of the cells and that ass that don't want to work.
motivated.
It's motivation.
Mm-hmm.
Multa. That's a Spanish word for motivation.
Says that, yeah, sister says that.
Okay. Nice. I ain't the only one. Then. That's crazy. Okay.
Because they're about the same age.
Hmm.
I think she's a little older, about a year.
It's motivation, man. Get you up off your ass.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you. When were you in California?
Last
90s,
2011.
80s, 2011.
We left October 29th, 2011 on my birthday.
You were in Fresno.
Yeah. I gave myself a birthday present. So get in the truck. Let's go. We're gonna go see an angel in North Carolina. We drove 3,000 miles out to their house. Funny, they had told me a long time ago, I'm always welcome back there, but I can't bring certain people around. That's just like, I want to come out there. We got to understand, she ain't going to be around, but our offspring is. It was like, what? Oh, shit. Yep.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Mom's on better medicine now. She acts a little more sane than she did when she was younger. It's a good thing. That wasn't the first time you got to meet her when she was acting crazy. He'd seen her, of course, when he was younger. I made sure he hung out with her and everything. She got in trouble and then was made to go to supervised visits. And so I'd take him to the facility. Then she got kicked out of 3 of those because she was just being that way. And I wasn't allowed to take him around her without a supervisor to visit. So she moved back out to Philadelphia with her parents. And we moved to North Carolina to get out of California. We were closer to her and everything. And she would go on further tour and bounce all around us, never come and visit. And then I moved us back again out to Colorado there and put him through school. And she came out when he graduated. And on the stipulation that her mother was with her, because I love her mom. Her mom's good people. And she keeps the energy kind of chill around Kelly, you know. And we were talking about something. I don't even remember. Do you remember what it was? I called her woman. You remember what we were talking about? Huh?
Trying to think.
Uh-uh. I can't even remember what we were talking about, but I says, looky here, woman. Like that. Dude, she stood up on the couch and started bouncing up down so fast to see her fucking feet moving, screaming, nobody calls me fucking woman. I've got a name. I'm like, okay, Kelly. I'm biting my tongue in half, right? So she leaves with mom and everything. And Seamus looks at me as soon as the door's closed. He's like, Dad, what do people call mom? I was like, sure as fucking ain't woman, man. So yeah, we get a laugh out of it. It's good stuff. Oh shit. She's on better medicine now though. They switched her meds up. She more even killed this last time I saw her. She didn't throw any fits, did she?
No.
Not one. She was actually really nice. I was surprised. I was like, wow, who's this person?
She was really cordial.
She was.
She wasn't nice. She was cordial, bro.
She was, fuck, man, that was nice for your mom, bro.
Very.
She didn't throw anything at me. Fucking freak out.
But yeah, I remember the one, the facility she gave me the Game Boy was a different facility than a different one I went to visit her once.
Yeah, she kept getting moved around.
Yeah.
And then she ran out of facilities. I couldn't even talk Gretchen into it. I'm like, man, y'all suck. But it wasn't them, you know. It wasn't them. I was just trying to make sure this kid got to see his mom, you know. She's just that way. That's my ideal woman right there. I love them troublemaking young ladies. Woo. Bring that excitement right on in. Yeah, that's why I'm a monk. I'm like, fuck that, my picker's broken. I keep picking that one. I get the one as she's trying to lose weight, she's taking herself off of her fucking psych meds because that's what makes them gain weight, I guess. Woo. Everything's real good for first few days.
Vicious cycle.
I'm like, wait a minute, I don't remember any of that happening. Yeah. You're off your meds, aren't you? Here we go. Oh, God. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough. Oh, it's rough being honeypotted by a fucking psycho girl. Oh, my God, dude. I found out she had some fucking issues. I'm lucky to be alive. I'm lucky to fucking be alive, bro. From the girl that bro sent me.
Fucking sleeping.
The issues you found, all the issues you found out were enough. You didn't find out all of them. The issues you found out about.
That was enough. Yeah. Yep. She told her daughter that I was her real dad and I had abandoned them in New Zealand.
That's like a big one right
I'd
there.
never been to New Zealand before in my fucking life, man. She's standing there telling it to her with a straight face in front of my neighbors.
New Zealand.
I was like, what the fuck?
She did that.
So I said something to her alone in the room because I didn't want to fucking traumatize her kid. I'm like, I've never, dude, that was it. She lost it at that point. I was challenging her reality because she actually believed that. And she fucking lost it. was like, oh shit, what the fuck is going
So
on?
you got one of them kind of magnets too.
Oh man, she had me under my work table crying one day. I was so afraid.
I track crazy.
Me
You
and
recorded your fucking nights.
Me and
of sleep.
Seamus was fucking standing outside one night debating, do we go camping until she just leaves the house? Because I'm fucking scared. You need to sleep with your door locked.
Did we
boy.
change the locks? And
Yeah. Yeah,
take
you need
off
to change. You need to go to bed with your door locked. You need to lock that fucking door. Cause I don't know what the hell. I can't lock mine. So I started recording my nights. I started recording my nights just in case, man. I was like, all right, y'all gonna watch me sleep. There's some stuff going on over here I'm not happy with.
One time I had this chick telling we used to live in a quad, like a four apartment complex, like an open shared yard on this side and the houses on this side, sidewalk in the middle, fencing around, and not too big, not too small. So she used to like when the bars would close, she'd make it to the house or the apartment, and she'd be telling people that she was pregnant with my baby. You know, I was like,
shit.
It's all crazy. You know, the girlfriend I'm with was over there looking at me like, you know, we're hearing it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know, just caught there, just like, and you're like, of course, is that true? It's like, no, it's not true. I don't know what she's saying. Obviously, it wasn't true. It's just like somebody's saying something. You know, next morning, go out there. Neighbors are all pissed off at me. They're all looking at me because she woke them up and stuff like that. Yeah, so I don't understand that kind of crazy, but I've experienced it.
You've had that in your life?
Yeah,
that's crazy, man. It happens. It just happens to some of us more than others, I guess. Like I said, I gave it up. I after his mom, it was 15 years, and I jumped right into the craziest fucking thing I'd ever been in my life. Like, what the fuck? I figured, it's time to have another girlfriend, because I didn't want to. I knew there was something wrong with my picker.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to subject him to my bad choices, so I went until he was like 16, and I got me a girlfriend. Derek Bros wrapped her up in a bow. We're circling. They don't want to hear the truth.
It's too crazy. I was gonna bring wood, but I don't know if you guys are gonna be here. A bag of wood.
God, I was gonna say you should call me. I'll come to get you with your bag of wood. But the fucking phone. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I can't even send you a message. I didn't want to call you or try to call you.
Number.
You're not that far. Yeah, that'll work.
Maybe.
Yeah, they haven't zeroed in on him very much.
Maybe not then.
I'm not sure.
Maybe you should do it.
I haven't had any phone calls. I don't really do.
I think that's crazy. There's two people in the world I can't use my phone with. You and Judith.
My cousin who lives about 7 miles away. I can't reach him. But when last year this time around, I was in Riverside at the Cheech Art Museum, and I was I answered the phone, and it was him. I was like, that's so weird. I'm way over here, and I can hear you fine, but when I'm at home, I'm like 7 miles away from you. I can't even reach you.
It might just be the service up here.
Yeah. I'm thinking that too. What's up?
Would you like?
Yeah, 613-928-613.
Well, we're live.
Hang on a second. And
That'll
we're
work
back.
too.
Digits flying though. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's
I
fine.
even erase my friends when they shoot it up here. I'm like, no, not here on Messenger. Oh, do you have a Facebook?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna say because people I can't talk to on the phone,
Mm-hmm.
I can always contact on Facebook, on the Messenger.
Mm-hmm.
I love Messenger because I push my button and talk, and then I don't have to type a damn thing. It's great.
I know I need to set my mom up with that so she can have that feature.
It's nice.
So she's over there texting the mom. You know, you can. She's like, I know. She just prefers than texting.
I'd rather send my voice, that way you know it's me. And texting, you leave out you can get the context, but sometimes that context can be taken wrong if you like,
If you don't know the person that well.
yeah, and you can't hear it in their voice, you might think they're yelling at you or something, but they're actually just opening up with a question or something that you might be sensitive about that day. You know, but
I don't get messages though.
the
That's
context is in the voice when it comes across, it seems.
the thing. I don't get text. I just straight you have to call me. Talking to him.
Okay.
He's texting. I don't know.
I tried to text you today.
Yeah, I don't.
It wouldn't send through.
They're trying to make me get a new phone.
Oh,
It's like 8 years old.
okay. Got it.
So I don't have
there too.
Yeah, it doesn't. It still works and all. Here I prefer to talk, just like you were saying. If it's that important, of course, people are gonna want to talk to you. So okay, cool. No, they can leave I don't leave messages either.
Yeah, I had to get these flat phones because my flip phone went out. It wouldn't even let me call. Said it was out of service, out of date. And yeah, I had to get. That's a $40 phone.
I didn't have a phone until I was about what 22, 21.
Yeah. Cell phone?
Yeah.
God, I was older than that.
Remember, you had to be.
I was in my 30s at
Then
least.
rotary phones when you were a
before I
kid.
got my first one.
And you remember patterns when you're dialing your friends or somebody's house.
I had a fucking pager forever.
Really? I never had a pager.
Yeah. I didn't want the cell phone. Because I had the pager, I didn't see any need for it. You send me your number, I'll fucking call you back when I got a chance. That's what I loved about the pager too. I'm always doing something, you know. If somebody calls at an awkward moment, I'd rather be the one calling.
Payphones. They barely took this one out about 2 years ago.
That doesn't look like one of his toys. Fred. So you could probably just go ahead and throw that away.
It's gnawing on thread.
Mm-hmm. One of my bobbin threads. But the fact that he gnawed on it one time broke like 3 or 4 of the fucking strands in it. And to try and unwind, fucking did I be threading my shit again?
I'm trying to see how I could use that wall for screen. I have like I said, I have
a projector.
Yeah. Put that SD card in there, show you some things.
Hi, Vigorous.
Hey, we could do that, huh? Couldn't we?
Show movie?
Yeah, on here. Like if I was to set my tent up, get my battery. And
yeah, we could we'd probably get struck like a motherfucker, but I don't care.
For what?
Copyright, I don't know.
No, we're not going to watch a movie. We're going to watch my BS.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shit, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It would be copyright struck by me. Live.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Because I can't go anywhere to see them.
Yeah.
You need to get your YouTube. TikTok. See, I don't even. I have a hard time watching TikToks because I don't even have an account.
He's off going noodles again.
Man, fucking YouTube is too much for me, man. I get all pissed off at them and shit because they're fucking dickheads. They take down content and censorship speech and stuff. And I like Rumble, okay, but it's still like a job sometimes, you know. Honestly,
I see some of these guys who do like there's this one channel that he does landscaping, and that's what I was doing up in Spokane. Landscaping, we were pouring concrete, laying out fabric. I mean, like lots of it, and putting in sod, putting in trees, drip systems,
irrigation,
and all those wood chips.
Buddy Chad does all that.
Decorative rocks, and
planting trees.
Yeah, that's we're doing all that, and this guy is head of his crew, so he makes these videos, and I was thinking the same thing too. He's like, dang, he runs that crew, and he's got all this
time on the side. Not necessarily time, but he knows how to edit all these videos. It looks pretty good, you know. And these guys are all cool with it, to where it's kind of like a storyline.
Yeah.
Like I could imagine them, you know, over there, like, hey, you know, it'd be cool, you know. We like you guys. You guys are cool with my camera. You know, we should just do that. Just, you know, just like a sit down, like, okay, cool. You know, everybody get comfortable with the camera. Versus, you know, like, you know, you can tell when some people are like, hey, you know, turning away or, you know, just not wanting to engage. And, you know,
Yeah.
but this guy does all that. That was interesting because, you know, I tell people about, you know, various things I've done for jobs and stuff. It was pretty cool up there. Thing I couldn't get used to is the sun, though. Being at that angle, 45-degree parallel. Yeah, you're north of that, I think, in Spokane. So the sun and the sky kind of shifts a little. You get used to it. Up in Minnesota, it was like that too. The sun was like
Yeah, the higher you go, the more angry.
Yeah. way south. But
It looks odd for somebody from Arizona, huh?
Mhm,
Yeah.
you start feeling it too. Not so much the altitude though. I never experienced any kind of altitude kind of like sickness. I've been up to this one. This one's 12,779, 8 something like feet. So it's not that high.
We lived in Leadville
Yeah.
for a while. Now, granted, long periods, but I never got altitude sickness or anything. I've seen it though. I've seen people with it. It's like, dude, you need to go climb down a mountain.
Shoot,
Yeah, the air was noticeably thinner.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was watching something on Everest, the cleanup efforts, because of all the business they do for all the climbers. You know, they leave all their trash. And there's no
Tents and
facilities
God
up there,
knows
and people
what.
die up there, so they're making a recovery effort. You know, I guess it was. You know, I didn't watch the whole thing. I was just like, oh, no kidding! Look at all that stuff. You know, here they're all climbing. There's a dead climber here. There's a dead climber there. Their equipment and stuff like that. You know, but I don't know.
Yeah, I've never been one that wants to climb a mountain just because it's there. That never made much sense to me.
That's like 30,000 feet.
You might look at the mountain.
Yeah, I might look at it and say, man, that's pretty.
I'm good for
I wonder if
12.
it's man-made bullshit.
We're from here, and I climbed the biggest
Oh,
thing
look,
here, so
spire,
I'm good. You know,
Yeah.
I'm good.
You conquered your area.
Mm.
You hate to live around Everest, huh?
That means I have to go, what, 28,000 more? Wait,
Fuck
22,000 more feet, something like that.
Yeah, screw that noise. That's some
No.
intense bullshit. Just to have fun. That doesn't sound like fun to me.
17,000 more feet.
Toting around oxygen bottles and fucking tents and all that. That's just too much already.
Waiting in line for everybody, trying to get a picture of yourself. Having somebody carry your equipment for you and just thinking like, I did this. No, you didn't. You had your helper help you. I don't know.
Yeah.
They were making commentary like that too throughout the whole documentary about how people view it, you know, people's attitudes changing it, the statistics, how many people die versus when, where, how they died, what they do, leave them.
Versus how many people actually make it to the
Yeah,
top.
exactly. Injured, how much the cost is.
73 people died of one person hitting the peak.
Took out everybody. Shit, I don't know. So crazy.
Yeah, it's never
They make money off
appealed to me at all.
They make a bunch of money off of it though. But you know, wonder how much that goes into cost. Like, of course, probably the fuel for the helicopter, the goods and services getting put in there. Pretty sure there's a hell of a markup. You know. Do you have any gray coupon? Yeah, but it's gonna cost
It's
you.
gonna cost you, fucker. Yeah, I like that. You roll down the window. Great coupon.
Great coupon.
Shit.
It's an old commercial.
I pull that one out of my ass every now and again too, the old gray coupon. You go coupon.
You know what amazes me is when people younger than us actually know some stuff about our slang and that we grew up with.
That's
too.
probably because they grew up with feral wolf dads like myself. Talk about the great coupon commercials. Yeah.
My dad was his middle name was Day, but spelled with an E.
Day.
Yeah, it's but Day. So he would have this shirt
on his off days. He's always wearing like whites because he worked in the kitchen.
It means of in Spanish.
Day.
Day.
Day A-E. The only other person I know that has that
No,
name is
day, just D-E.
is Daniel Day Kim. He's got the same middle name as my dad. He's an actor. I think he's a Korean actor. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think he is Korean. Yeah, Kim. Kim is Korean. Yeah.
Asian.
Yeah. Anyway, he had this shirt he'd wear on his day off, and he would say "same bullshit, different day." He used to wear that to the ranch too. People always give him shit for it, and everybody always give him shit for his holy jeans. Like when he go to the field or to the ranch, everybody's giving him shit. But Monday through Friday, he's wearing his whites, and then people give him people you grew up with, and people just to say stuff, people just say stuff.
Ain't got nothing better to do.
Yeah, and they used to make
You see
fun.
their friend coming. That's like, I ain't friends with you if you can't take a fucking joke. Because
Yeah,
you gonna get teased.
exactly. And that's kind of like us too, because sometimes I think that's what we like or expect, and sometimes we don't get satisfaction when someone retaliates real quick, but when that person, you see that pressure build, and then someone don't get them on the right day or whatever, says something funny, and pretty soon that they're like, oh man, just like what you said, humor, that can humble some people to the point where people just keep talking about it and talk. I mean, like an event will happen, but the talking about it part is the thing, so it's so funny how people look at each other. I've seen it happen out here.
We still talk about what does mom call? What people call
Exactly.
mom?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that is the best part of this situation.
One time
The event.
there was a dance out here in Hopevilla, up the way, one of the villages, and the clowns, the Kachinas that already went, they're waiting for them to come back, so the clowns are doing the skit. So it's they're meant to do really obscene behavior to give us, to illustrate how not to act in society. So that's what their function is. So what they were doing was really something obscene, and they were holding a ladder up in the middle of the plaza, and one of those clowns was going up there. And everybody was like, first, because it was precarious, and he's all up there, the other two are down there holding it, and he's all getting up there with the ladder, and there's another one on the bottom with the pot, and he's over there and going like this, looking at that one on the top, and the other one's up there going like reaching for his pants, indicating he's gonna expose himself, and the crowd's all like, going like that, like, and then he goes, he's all like, puts it back up, and then he's looking around, and I was in the crowd too, watching all this stuff down, and he does it again. He's like, everybody's all like, no, they're all doing this, but they're really trying to, like, look, and you got guys on the bottom, and then they quit. They quit for about a second, and then one of their another clown. There's a couple of clowns there. That guy was looking around, and he seen somebody in the crowd. He seen an old man. He went into the crowd, said something to him, and he brought him up, brought him into the middle of the plaza in front of everybody. Apparently, that old man was a clown long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Was a clown long time ago. Then the clown that was a current clown
had seen him.
Yeah, had seen him, took him out of the crowd, made him stand in front of everybody. And what he said to the crowd was this: he goes, "Who here has seen him? When he did the same thing." And I guess what they were pantomiming, or like in him with the not pantomiming, but trying to display him down there taking he didn't really do it, but just the same kind of skit to make everybody like, obviously that's not something you do, because that's why they're clowns, because that's what they're showing you to do it, because you don't do that. But I guess it was an old skit long time ago in the day that clown had done long time ago. So when the ones that were doing the same thing were asking the clown, "Who here remembers that day when he said that?" She should have seen that whole. There was a lot of people in the crowd holding their hands up because they remember that same thing. And I was just laughing because it was so funny because the crowd's reaction to them, like, like, no, because that guy was on in the middle of the plaza on the ladder like that, and he was just going like, and the other ones over there like that, like they were gonna really
catch something.
yeah, they were really gonna see what they were gonna see, and that was enough, not the actual doing of it. It was just the implication of it. They were like, oh, the crowd reaction was so funny. So by that time, then the Katinas start coming back, so they stopped all that stuff and moved away. So yeah, they do all kind of things like
What's
that.
real cool is the people remembered that.
Yeah.
From years ago.
And that guy was embarrassed. The old man was just smiling. He just sat to sit there or stand there and take it. But that's the thing. Some of us have a knack for displaying that kind of. To us, it's not anything bad that they do, because if you sit there and watch the whole thing from the beginning when they first come, yeah, exactly, they start enacting just like what we're.
And to have people remember that, that's the thing that is screaming to me. That's pretty effective, bro. That's pretty effective.
What do they call it in theatrical terms? The every man. That's what he's playing out. He comes to Earth. He does all these mistakes. He learns how to reform.
Every man.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that fits. Mm-hmm. That fits. Every man, we come here, we make all these mistakes, and we learn. That's fucking awesome.
So, I mean, that's what I've heard people come out here and say that that's what he enacts, what his role is. He shows us by, giving us moral, I guess, lessons by, doing bad things. That's why then later on, once we're all watching it, later on, like everybody was there, hey, don't be acting like that. And those guys, remember those guys were doing that? Don't be acting like a ticket. Don't be acting like a clown, basically, Yeah. We were all there. We saw it, yeah.
And that's where that comes. Mm-hmm. That's really awesome.
And it reflects now, and back in the, take them 100 years back, it reflected that time. Take them 100 years back, it reflected that time. So it's kind of like a reminder about societal norms and, how we're not necessarily changing, but what's good and bad, and what's, because there's certain things that are always going to be bad.
Always going to be bad.
Yeah. The human condition.
You don't want to stand under a ladder catching someone's dead.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Exactly.
You want some more water? The water we have is from Mike and Cheyenne's well, and it's like, by itself, it's sweet. I think you'll like it. I gave you apple juice sauce. But I was just thinking, we got Mike and Cheyenne's water. I could use some of that. I haven't had too much water today.
Yeah, I've seen him do a lot of things in different villages like that. The clowns. And then you'll know those people, but on that day they're like in a different persona. Yeah. So you better watch out. They might know something about you and make fun of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Free license to do that stuff.
Yeah, especially if you're teaching lessons.
Mm-hmm. The guy that I was hanging out here for a year. That's when I had a Jeep. I was going back to my field, back and forth more often than I do now. And I took him with me, and I took him to Older Ivy, and there was clowns there that day. And he wanted to go and I was telling him, you've been out here for this long, have we never seen a dance? So I took him over there, and he was trying to hide behind me. I kept stepping to the side. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be hiding you. You're older than me, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Then so the clown seen him, which what I wanted him to do, and because you probably heard like, oh, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that, probably all kind of stories like that, and they probably will.
They probably will.
It's up to them. So they take him, they sit him down and in the plaza. Then I go to eat one of my relatives because I know they're gonna have it their way with him, whatever they're gonna do, make him do, say whatever, question him who he is in front of everybody. So I go eat and come back, and then I come back and he's coming back with some watermelon because apparently they were making fun of him because he never used to wear shoes.
you know, Mita, in Hintok, Katotsta, you know, why don't you have shoes? And that's what a lot of people would ask him. So he would always, you know, be a subject that he's always coming up with. So they answered all kinds of. They were telling him all kinds of stuff by the time I came back. So
How do you walk around barefoot around here with those
I purposely
fucking little thorn things?
I purposely took him to like when he would go on walks. I would purposely go on places because he had a habit of following right here. So to curb that habit, I would take him to like Rocky until he got the hint. You know, like not to follow me because
you gonna walk through some rough shit.
Exactly. You know, you can walk over there, and he would pick the easiest route. And I used to tell him too, is like, you know, like I felt uncomfortable asking him to do stuff or lift stuff because he didn't wear shoes. I was telling him, and he would insist that he could do work, and I was like, no, I've never seen anybody who did hard work not wear shoes. You know, I'm not saying that nobody with no shoes can't work hard. It's just like kind of a hindrance or kind of a safety kind of issue too. Yeah. Like so you're working with
step on a fucking nail.
Or that too, nails too.
Yeah.
So anyway, they caught him there, and I guess he took it. He left there, and then
now, I've blown glass barefoot. That is dangerous, but I always kept the floor swept real bad.
One of those clowns came up to me, and he was asking me in Hopi. He goes, "Do you know who I am?" And then I answer him in Hopi. I go, "Yeah, I know who you are." And he looked at me because, you know, I haven't seen this person since we were kids in probably 1987, 1987 and 1988. And he knows when we first moved here from California, and he knows, you know, basically what we were when we came out here. And I haven't seen him for a long time, probably since then till now. You know, this is like 2017. So I haven't seen him till then. So maybe
20 years.
Yeah, maybe he left and hasn't come back. So here we are seeing each other's coming around in the circle. So he's asking me while he's being, you know, part of a doing what they're doing. Part of their ceremony is being a clown. You know, taking care. They take care of the Kachinas too, and they come out and, you know, they perform this thing. So like I said, so we can see them reform themselves and, you know, have them show respect, self-respect too, for, you know, for themselves and for everything that's around us, especially the Kachinas that come around, you know, to visit us and things like that. Because it said like right now what's going on is like everybody's paying attention to the noise, and, you know, I'm not perfect either. You know, sometimes I indulge in things that I shouldn't, you know, because it's prevalent everywhere, and that's what people are complaining about. That's what people are seeing, and that's why I'm glad that people are starting to understand that it's unsustainable. And I don't want to sound like a preacher, but that's what it is. So, you know, only people that understand that or have the ability to reform will, just like you see me, even me getting a little, you know, chubbier, because I have been eating good this past couple, you know, months.
It's good for you.
Yeah, but
sounds like your ladies are taking care of you.
Even that is kind of like, you know, kind of untoward, because, you know, you have to be prepared for a certain, you know, whenever you need to exert, we need to exert for however long you need to do that, because, you know, it wears on you too. And I'm pretty sure that people whose profession it is to be ready, such as our soldiers and infantry and, you know, any type of military or police that happen, they have to keep themselves at some type of level of awareness, and to where they can exert, you know. It's not like I don't like the people out here who are in law enforcement. It's the choices and things that I've seen people make that I can see for my eyes have been victimized by, you know. And I just happen to say, you know, my piece, and it seems like just like you, they don't want to be accountable for anything that they instigate. So that's always been the problem.
1999. Now I can't speak for the tribal police force, but federal, they made it policy to hire low IQs to the police force only. And they use the reasoning of high turnover, because people with high IQs have a high turnover in the police force. That's mainly because the high IQs have the ability to understand a human fucking right and how they shouldn't violate that, and an illegal order which has been placed instead of following blindly that illegal order and oppressing other people's fucking human rights. That was the reason they wanted to change policy, because now they got a whole bunch of people in there that don't have the ability to do that. We got a bunch of hall monitors running around with guns. Every year since they implemented that policy, murder by cop has gone up extensively. Now, the BLM uses that number to say Black Lives Matter. But if you look at the actual numbers, there's more Caucasians shot by cop every year than all minorities combined. And if you look at the actual numbers, it reflects the population numbers that are getting killed by these cops. We're all being shot by our own police force because we're allowing low IQ only to the force. And it's been purposely implemented for 25 years now. And look at where we're at. It's a hideous thing what the police do. But it's equally hideous what the fucking people are doing to each other out there. We need good police. We don't have them. Is one of the big problems. They don't hire good quality police officers, because we would have a little bit of order, I think, and fairness in the world, which is sometimes the way it was in some places until they fucking completely tore that structure out. They don't want Andy Taylor taking care of the fucking town anymore. They'd rather have Homer Simpson doing it. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing? And it's all legislated. It's all legal. It's all fucking laws. And just because it's legal doesn't mean it's right, in my opinion.
I'm trying to remember that one that's on The Simpsons. I know the mayor is Quimby.
Oh, yeah, the cop. Yeah, there you go. That guy.
No, that's the mayor. I forget the cop's
Yeah,
name.
Quimby. I don't remember the cop's name, but yeah, that's the kind of cop I'm talking about. That guy. Yeah, he's all over the streets of America, and it's kind of funny. Yeah, South Park. They like to show us how it is in funny terms, don't they? Kind of like clowns.
Mm-hmm. Funny stuff. You ever notice that? That's funny. People like when you and I talk, and people, or when I talk over here too in front of people, and people interject things and come up and try to add things, and then they get themselves upset and they walk away. I always found that odd. But when you make fun of people and you make others laugh, you can say anything you want. No
As long as they're laughing.
Yeah, no one will say anything.
Turn it into a joke, and they'll reflect on that and laugh. Yeah, it's good.
I think that's why we're always trying to joke out here. People kind of misconstrue that, because what's his name used to get mad at me for listening to him and telling him a story that was kind of making fun of him, and he went, because I was trying to get him to laugh at himself. Like, I would be talking, then you'd see him kind of like look at you, kind of his eyes would go like this and look at you, then he just like look what you mean, over there like, come on, that wasn't that funny. And he wouldn't laugh, and I'm like, come on, dude, it was telling me, look, it's
lighten up a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't take yourself too serious.
But he wouldn't laugh.
Yeah, that's one thing I like to do. I like to laugh and sing, man.
Or he would laugh and just like kind of nervously, and I was like, bro, why are you laughing? He's like, well, I was like, tell me what's funny. So you're just laughing aloud, and it's like, oh, I don't know, I just thought it was funny, but you don't know why it's funny, so why are you laughing? He just looked at it. I don't know. It became weird sometimes.
Why are you laughing? Because I am a fucking idiot.
Explain it to
I get my hobbies.
I don't know. It's curious that he took off all of his content.
It's a MO, man. They do that because they need a fresh start, I guess. I don't fucking know. Derek.
Maybe I'll show you.
Fucking sideswipe me. He changed his name.
I gotta find out which
SD cards that aren't timestamped, and I haven't edited them in any way, but I can show you some videos of some stuff that we were doing. Like, I don't know, just basically home videos of my GoPro, you know, but I can show people things from out here, like how cold it gets. What is there?
I have to have a movie night.
Yeah,
on the wall over
I actually
here.
have popcorn. Well, I have a screen inside my tent, wall separated divider.
That wall, yeah. I thought I was in front of it first. We were over there
I was thinking
earlier.
we're gonna be in the wind, and then people are gonna see it, and they're gonna come by. Part.
It's movie night. We have pop some popcorn, man. Sell some popcorn out here.
Hey man, can when's the next time you gonna?
Hey, Clear.
My projector's not the best, but it'll get the job done. I have a speaker to connect it to. It's just a matter of getting everything charged up, including the battery it runs from.
I got one of them little Bluetooth speakers too.
Cool. This one's not a Bluetooth, so I have to have
a wire.
Yeah, so I already did a dry run. Actually, what's her name was the first one to see it? Storm. Yeah, because I had what's his name help me. I wrecked my tent over here, and I invited her over just to like be the first one to run it through. So we and I set everything up and we watched the movie.
Yeah, she seemed like a nice lady too. She was out here trying to help somebody.
Yeah, a lot of people through here. I think that's what all my documenting is going to go towards, you know, because I've met so many people out here. They're all looking for something, and you try to help them find it. If they want to be a part of something, they'll make the effort, or, you know, come find out information, things like that. Temperature, people, what they can do for work.
Temperature. I couldn't believe she was out there in that cold temperature, sleeping in that car out there.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, girl, you gotta have a space heater. She's like, I got my dog. I was like, well, you know, actually, that's plenty, isn't it?
One of the first things I got her was like something to keep herself warm, a wrap. It doesn't get too cold out here.
It was cold enough. Woozy. It was frosty. I don't think it was. No, it did blow freezing. I remember there was snow.
It was some snow.
Yeah, there was snow up here when we came up here that one time. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't even remember where we were going at that time. To be honest with you, I can't remember where we went after this that year. We've been so many places. It just
All blurs together.
It does at some point. You know, it's like God, I don't remember where we left to that year. I think we might have been on our way down to Texas again. I don't remember where we left to that year, though. We had gone all the way to Kingston and come back. I was going to go out to Havasu, but I was like, fuck that. And I turned back around.
You mean Kingman?
Yeah, Kingman. There you go. Yeah, I'm not a fan of heights, and everybody kind of kept saying that you got to go out in the parking lot and you can climb in. It's beautiful, this and that. And so they talked me right out of it. They're accentuating everything I'm like not a fan of. Helicopter rides and heights and cliffs and all that stuff. I was like, you know what? I don't want to do that. Yeah, especially in the fucking winter. It was cold and icy and shit. I could see myself killing myself.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get down there and talk to somebody. I was like, fuck this. We'll turn around.
Be cool if you could get down there and you get in that water and a nice picture for you.
You know, I've seen pictures now. Mike had some pictures. I've never seen that place before.
Blue water.
But he showed me a picture I've seen several times.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never seen the picture. But it's in my head. It's further confirmation, Mama, don't lie. I'm not crazy. He showed me a picture. I was like, oh wow, dude, I've seen that.
We didn't even take any pictures. Saw you too. I went down there.
My friend Mike had some pictures. Showed me some
I
pictures of
I
it.
know. I'll show some videos from the Indian Day, and I'll show you that conversation I had with that my friend, about us going down there.
Yeah.
That's the trying to get this movie thing going. Whatever we're gonna do.
But yeah, I chickened out. Big time.
Oh, going down there?
Yeah.
You don't go down there.
I really don't want to.
You probably have more of a bad time than anything.
See, that's
You
what I
probably
could
be out
imagine.
there. I'm like, hey, huh? You probably be all looking like you gotta climb all the way
All the way back
there,
up that
yeah, up
motherfucker. Yeah, that's me at the bottom.
You see,
I'm like, oh god dang it! Now I gotta climb all the fucking way back up that thing.
you see people doing that. I see them right when they go. You have to go back, switch backs a couple times, back and forth, and then you finally get to the base of it. You could see a lot of people just doing that, just over there, just like looking up. And when I was walking by, I was like, "That's the worst part. Just keep going." That's I just said that. I didn't say address anybody. I just walked by and said that out loud, and
Just keep going.
yeah. And there was a lady there with nothing, no backpack, no water. There's a big black lady, and she was there. And I went up, and when I got there, there was some on the top. There was somebody standing or sitting there. I was gonna tell him, because I was sitting there too, but I was playing my flute, but he was really at the edge, And I was asking him, I go, "Sir, can you?" And right when he turned around, he kind of slipped. And I go, "That's exactly what I was gonna say. Could you get over here and not stand so close? You're making me nervous." And he goes, "Yeah, I think I am." He's like, "Yeah." Because it's almost funny because to me, if you see some people, you can actually like if I imagine you at the edge, you'd probably be like that because you can see it in people.
Oh, I'd fall right forward.
You can kind of it's like they're mesmerized or something. My dad never liked heights either.
I would go straight forward, dive head first. Watch.
I was having a conversation with the man up there. I was waiting for everybody else to come up. And that man was telling me that he worked somewhere on the other side of Grand Canyon, and when he worked down there, particularly in this part of the canyon, and they threw down like construction material, like slabs of rock that they built the buildings down there with. And I was like, why is he telling me this? And he was saying that they could throw them from that height, and because they would catch air because of the surface, because they were like square slabs of like whatever they were making. I don't think it's concrete, some kind of rock or whatever, and they were going down, and they would catch enough draft that once they hit, it wouldn't break or crack or anything. And I was like, wow, that's. And from that height, you're kind of thinking, yeah, I would think it would. I think that's
tumble and turn a little bit.
That's what he was saying. They would kind of throw it a certain way, and it would just kind of boom and just kind of hit. And by the time I heard that story, told that guy to get away from the thing, an hour or two of playing my flute, that black lady came up. And then she was just like looking around, and she goes like, and she kind of looked at me, and she's like, and you can see when someone's looking at you, you don't have to talk. And she came walking towards me, and she's kind of like looking at the edge, and she's over there. Like, oh, I thought I was losing my mind. I kept hearing this music. Every time I wanted to stop, I'd look up and I'm like, who's that? Am I hearing things? And
hearing your flute.
Yeah. And he goes, oh, thank you for playing that. I was
it's like Pied Piper.
And that's what she said. She goes, I started wondering, where's that? I'm gonna find out where that that sound is coming from. If my mind's playing tricks on me, so I guess that's what gave her the last inspiration to make it up. But I thought that was funny.
Nice.
Yeah, but
yeah, it is. The acoustics travel a lot further than my feet. Yeah, I've been shown that there's an entrance there. I keep being shown that. There's a wall down there that I need to go read. And Mom keeps telling me I'm going to go do that. I'm like, no, I'm not. You don't have me a reason to be down there. I ain't going to be down there. Let's try this first.
You'd probably make it if you don't have to carry anything.
I think I would go in butt ass naked. Close to it.
You probably have someone to take care of
have some water.
Yeah. backpack.
And honestly, probably leave Seamus with the dogs in the RV till I get back.
See you
I
later,
ain't
guys.
staying long.
All right, later.
Hopefully, I'll be back by dark, bud.
All right,
Jump out at dawn. I've already thought that through. Takes a couple hours to get down, a couple hours to get back. I ain't taking the donkey.
Nah, it takes more than a couple hours.
Does it?
Yeah, it takes
Yeah, good.
the whole thing down and up. It takes 22 hours.
Okay. I might not be back before dark.
Go down, do your stuff. Go visit things.
We'll sleep with the tarantulas.
Go admire it for a while. Make your camp. Go to sleep. Hike up. Wake up. Hike up. Yeah. That's
I
what we
wouldn't
did.
have a camp. I'd go down and come back up.
I don't know
if I could.
I don't know if they do it at night.
Yeah.
We started early, but that's when Howell was old. That's not 31.
Yeah, I know. I'm 55 and beating the fuck up, bro. I know. I've given this some weight and thought. Like, why would I need to go there? I don't know. I do know, but I don't know. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. So I haven't done it yet.
I'll take your phone and I'll go
When
for
it
you.
makes sense, I'll go. You know what I mean? I ain't just gonna go down there to go. It's gonna have to make sense to me what I'm going there for.
He was telling me that they probably have. Well, he's probably right. They have to have permits to go down there now.
Yeah.
Waiting list and such, but I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah.
Maybe I think it's when you get down there. I'm thinking if you could get down there, you don't want to pay a permit. You just walk back out. But then again, it's at the entrance too, so you probably do have to pay a permit.
I don't think I'd be walking in there to give them information. I don't think that's why Mom's showing me that, because she's showing me some very specific things about their areas down there. And they have an entrance into a chamber I need to get into, according to her, to read something. And it keeps shining on the wall. I keep seeing it shining on the wall. When I close my eyes, I can see the wall shining. And she keeps saying, go read your name. I know my name. I don't need to read it. It doesn't make sense to me, so I'm not going yet until it makes sense. Until Creator puts me down there in that parking lot just overnight, fucking do beam my ass over there and be like, you're going in. I'll go in.
You can go in this?
Well, you can't get down there in this.
No, to the parking lot on top.
Yeah, I'd park with right here. He could stay in here as long as I'm down there. Make sure we got food and everything. You know how it is. I'm just not sure why I'm being shown I need to go there at some point. Yeah, so I'm not clear on it. So I'm not going just yet. I haven't had those instructions. I've just seen that picture in time.
You need to get you a walking stick.
I've got one. Maybe that's what I'm waiting on. I gotta actually craft it. It needs about 6 inches taken off, and it'll be perfect for me. I've got the tools to do it. I just haven't done it because I've tried to avoid too much walking lately. I got a few hundred square miles in with Mike and Cheyenne this year. They're walking on foot across all those damn things. Now, we'd hop on a four-wheeler sometimes and go four-wheeling from mesa to mesa. But all these mesas, we walked around the mesas, up the mesas, and all around the mesas. And the whole mesa, nothing but the mesas. The whole mesa, nothing but the mesa. We covered it. And then some. It was crazy. We was out Google mapping some stuff and be like, look at this. Let's go look at that. That's what we did for months, a couple months out here this spring. That was fucking amazing. Some of the things we saw. I'll never forget it. Elephants and dolphins and a whale hanging off the fucking cliff. On the cliff still. Big old sculpted, fucking beautiful. And I'm like, dude, it's on the cliff. There's a fucking whale on your fucking cliff over here. He's like, I know. He took me to the little baby elephant that had fallen off the cliff. You could see where he was hanging on the cliff at one point. He literally just, there he is, his little baby elephant.
Eating the baby elephant.
Oh, fucking crazy. I never expected to see that in the fucking Arizona desert, man. That's a goddamn elephant. Where the hell did you fucking, where did the natives here? If we're all so secluded and all by ourselves and nobody's talking to anybody, how the fuck do you have an African elephant on your motherfucking mesa out here? It doesn't even make sense. Dolphins, whales, all that
Oklahoma
shit.
Oklahoma or Texas, somewhere on there. Kansas? You found a little girl found a tusk, woolly mammoth tusk. Man too recently around that area too.
Yeah, but this wasn't a mammoth. It was an actual African elephant with the big ears and the no hair tusks.
Tapir, what they call those tapirs?
You know what it might have been?
A big tapir.
No, it might have been one
Yeah,
of
with
those
snout.
pygmy elephants
Yeah, like a tapir.
out in California.
Oh, I see.
They had pygmy elephants out there.
Yeah.
On an islands out there, right?
When I was in
Killed them all.
Ventura, I wanted to try to go over to the Channel Islands and go over there and see what they just to be over
Just
there.
to look.
Yeah, exactly.
Good.
I wanted to meet some, see if there's any Shumash people still there. I had an item or two, but I don't have it no more. But I wanted to look at it too, kind of something like, you know, but it was specifically theirs, but I no longer have it. I would like to get a job over there, trying to, you know, understanding if they would like somebody to talk like with like interchange, like information wise, and in one of the cities near there, they have a hall of records for all things having to do with the tribal agencies, like the governments and the boarding school and such. And
Yeah.
all the records that are kept there. So
All the U.S. government influence on the native tribes, kind of thing.
probably not so much. Just probably the bread and bones, like kind of like just black and white kind of things, not like kind of like historical, like collections of
Yeah,
things, like
okay.
a museum type things. Probably not. Just like the there's records of those two kind in the museum at Sherman. And I was wanting to just sit there and just go through all those things because there's a lot of not necessarily stories, but timelines can be established, or just looking at the quality of things, or
And
in
changes.
catalog. Yeah, cataloging, and then the attitude, tones, and these letters and things. Just like, you know, I myself.
It'd be real interesting to.
Uh-huh.
See, I'm that kind of geek too. I want to see the contracts and.
I myself am taking records back from my dad's personal collection, and you can see the tone in those letters from the coaches at that time. Some of them were probably like, you know, like a bit condescending in their tone, kind of like, you know, because they had enjoyed maybe prestigious era. You know, everybody has wanna leave a legacy or some sort.
Are you bored? You see what he's doing, right? Cleaning the refrigerator, yeah. Just asking you, did something spill? What happened? We good?
Dirty.
Okay, good. Good boys.
My mom asks me that too sometimes when I clean. She kind of gets embarrassed. She's like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "Nothing." Are you not mad? No, I'm not anyway. It's like, why? Oh, I was like, I just felt like cleaning the fridge.
It's cool. Hey, if he wants to, I'm fucking clapping hands. Go boy. Hey, you bet. I usually do it.
And
I haven't done it in a while.
I need to clean my place up. I'm trying to get ready for to accommodate some people, but that never fell through. So I'm out in the shed, but I'm just gonna stay out there for this winter. I don't mind being out there. I have a solar panel now. I haven't broke out, but I have my umbilical cord, my one
lifeline.
My one electrical cord, yeah, hooked up to my brother's place. I'm trying to move out to where I wanted to go have you guys be, but it's gonna be a bit more trickier because my mom's training her truck, and I told my boy that I'm probably trying to go look for work. You know, I'm glad you guys came right now because it is gonna get cold. You know, I don't know how I'm gonna be doing the back and forth, but I'm trying to look for work for a couple months before my friend who told me you were here. Hopefully things work out for all of us, and she'll be out here and be enjoying her, because she wants to learn how to do all this stuff, like what we do, like dry farming, basically. That's what we do.
Without water.
Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. And people, I get it. People don't like, what do you guys do out there? You know, like my mom's the service missionaries. They came over the other day. That is big old zucchini. Well, the zucchini I have is about this big, or it's not really. Well, I guess it is too. It is a squash, but it's this kind of squash. And he goes, "Oh, you guys
just got a zucchini from the store down."
And she goes, you guys like zucchini?" I go, "Yeah." So I go there back there, and they turned around like, "Really?" I said, "Yeah." I go, "What?" And I told her, I admitted this to her. It's the one thing I can't really grow. I can grow beans, corn, squash, watermelons, and other stuff, but this is the one thing that I really can't have a mastery over.
Zucchini, huh? I like a zucchini. We did. We just bought one from the C-store. I was like, fuck yeah, fried zucchini, baby. That's good stuff. Yeah, that's one of my favorite foods. A little bit of ranch, pancake mix, and zucchini.
What time is it?
The pumpkin thing is definitely growing on me towards my top tier food.
Really?
Pumpkin, one of my favorites. Yeah, I really like that.
That grows down there where I'm at too.
Pumpkins. It's good food in my book. It ain't just for your porch anymore.
It's a good dessert too.
Yeah.
My grandpa did a field down there. He's been gone a while. And I'm gonna try to revitalize his plot. One year we went back and forth. We did about 50 rows. None of those things came up, and it's because of the field's been depleted. I don't think it's ever been rotated. So I'm gonna attempt to do a variety of crops and see what sticks this coming year, and that's what I want to experiment with next year, because I have a bunch of seeds. And then to identify which plots are producing or which areas are producing, put in your mind and mark it. Next year, after that, already have that knowledge armed, and then the other ones that aren't doing so good, maybe switch it up with another crop or
Different
plant
crop.
to try to draw out the nutrients naturally. Because what I really think he did is just probably went gung ho and was always, over cultivating or not doing it at the right time, And then too, sometimes too, when you see these fields, it's not that no one's planting. Some of them are resting.
Yeah. They call them fallow fields.
Fallow, exactly.
That's not what's been happening nationwide.
Mm-hmm. But
It's not the fallow field situation. It's totally the corn isn't producing.
Yeah, because I've been
It's
planting.
dying.
These ones I've been planting for a while, so I'm planting them again. And then too, you remember too,
It's like
in your mind what you planted there.
2 weeks ago they were talking about bumper crop. Now all of a sudden today, the drought killed everybody's fucking corn crop in late August.
Uh-huh.
That's the reports now. We can't wait until it's over. It's a fucking nightmare, is all you're hearing in the corn crops. And the price is going up though. That's a good thing for corn.
I think that's more of a what the commentary is about is people losing money than it being something that they personally
There's literally probably 10,000 square miles that I could think of that I drove by every day for 3 years and watched the farmer trying to plant corn, and it died 2 foot tall. And now he's done. He's done. He lost his money. He's done. There's never going to be anything planted there again. And that goes for just one farmer all the way across Colorado, bro. This has been going on for 4 or 5 years. It is a very serious situation. I said, okay, look, Donald Trump has to sign us into some kind of martial law this very day, because 2 weeks later, we're going to have a deficiency in the grocery store that is going to begin famine. And all of a sudden, Wendy's couldn't sell beef in certain locations. They say that because the butcher got sick. It wasn't because the butcher got sick. They put that all over TV. But I hit that very day on the head because I knew the supply and demand was going to start meeting the head at that day. And it was going to show in your grocery stores to where you would notice something's missing. If they didn't tell you the butcher wasn't sick, you would start imagining, well, where's my food going? And a population that starts pondering that can't be controlled. Therefore, they must cover this until the last moment. They're literally right now shutting down Family Dollars and different stores. That way they were spreading it on the shelves. Now they're spreading the shelves. They're pinching the shelves. They're making less retail outlets so they don't have to fill their shelves. We are that low on food right now. And nobody knows it, man. We're that low on food right now. That's the problem. And nobody's telling anybody. It's all this whole encompassing thing. Tyson had to humanitarianly kill off their whole chicken stock because they didn't have food to feed them. These are stories that have been coming out in the last couple of years. Nobody's talking about. And it's coming into this time where we are going to be out of food, and it's going to be horrid because there's no food. None. There isn't. You know where the stockpiles are? In their bunkers. There is no full warehouse anymore of food. They're coming to the very end of this. They're even changing ingredients in feedstocks and stuff and pushing soy. Soy's starting to fail this year. The wheat was failing 2 years from now. It started failing 2 years ago. And it's not just the farmers out there. It's natives. It's natives too. Some of them are farmers, and some of them have lost their crops, and they've been wondering why. And then they make steps to cover this, and it makes it boom. They can feed their kids now. So it truly is a thing. It's coming to a head here real soon, and people, I should hope, have some stockpile food. I've been telling people, I got a sock drawer, and all the rest of them are full of food. In this RV, I can feed people. I've been preparing. I've got enough rice on here to feed a small army for a small time. That's half the weight on this vehicle is food, to be honest. Lentils and peas and beans. I've got seeds for this afterthought so we can rebuild. I've got all kinds I've got hemp seed.
I'll be happy when you give me a watermelon back.
I will too.
Yeah, when you save those seeds, I'll be happy when you can give me a watermelon back.
I have some pumpkin seeds too, if you'd like.
Cool. I don't mind.
Nice. I'll save them for you.
Cool. And I'll be all happy when I grow them. Think of you.
They still have the stuff in it. I mean, they're only
stringy parts.
Yeah. They're only a couple days old though.
Where did you get those seeds at?
Out of the pumpkin we ate.
Oh.
Been a couple days. Because I forgot to give them to you that night. I put them aside. You reminded me. I was like, yeah, seeds. I've got some for you.
Cucurbits.
I give you some of the. What'd you do with the melon, boy? You put it in the fridge. You're so good. I didn't have to draw you a map. You are the shit. Good boy, thank you.
I'm almost 20 years old.
I'll tell you, man. Shit.
Dude, I remember being 20.
Sucks.
It does. It's right before 21. Everybody wants to be 21 for one reason or another.
It was 1998.
Hmm?
I turned 21 when it's 1999. Gonna party like it's 1999.
1999.
I turned
That
21.
really meant something for you, didn't
Uh,
it? That's good stuff. Didn't you know what my favorite birthday was?
Hmm.
55, baby. Discount for being old. You start saving money. People feel sorry for you. They're like, oh God, this motherfucker, we gotta give him some money
give 'em a
off.
break.
Yeah, when you make it to be that age, you've done passed all the rock stars up and all them people, left quite a few friends behind. You know, and then next thing you know, you get a discount for that. That's like a prize. That's I guess my best birthday. How about you, Glenn? Glenn's way older than I am. You know, he's ancient. We still love you though, Glenn. What's your favorite birthday? It'd probably 55. He likes saving a dime too. Yeah, I shouldn't have that right now. I'm hurting myself. Oh,
Don't do that.
Juicy J grabs me by my fucking old lungs and shakes me up real good. That's the terpenes they use in that stuff. It's very, very citrusy, and it just hits me there. Opens them bronchioles up, though. You know what, Glenn? Of course it is. Jesus, I don't even know why I asked the question. He said it's his granddaughter's birthday. It's every one of them. It's his favorite birthday. I was like, well, of course it is. What the fuck I was thinking? Yeah, it is, man. It's, that's why I love you, Glenn. 20 was pretty good, huh? Yeah, we definitely getting off because we coughing over here. Yeah, 20 was good. 21 was better, though.
You could sit up here.
I was pretty much done drinking by the time I was 21, though. Truly. I've been thinking about setting up my glass blowing thing here today, but I was afraid I'd get in crowds running, terrified, white boy playing flame. I don't know. This is a big flame, bro. It can be about like that big. And, you know, I'm
You
blowing
can go
glass.
pretty fucking big.
Yeah, I try to keep it down to a level,
I
but
was-
if I'm working big, it can be kind of impressive. You ever see me blow up my lighter in my face?
No.
You haven't? Oh
Which-
God.
Would you benefit by getting close to one of these picnic tables?
Oh, that could be fun. I mean, yeah, I it wouldn't even need to. I just roll out the awning, throw out our own table. It's that easy. But I'm afraid, you know. Well, I've got fire extinguishers and everything that would be code. I've blown in cities and stuff, but I'm in a different nation right now. I don't know the rules.
I was gonna sit up next to you just to be engaged with you, just to.
I'll tell you, everybody in the parking lot would probably be curious to come up and see what we're doing.
Exactly, but they've seen me do stuff like that too. Like just like that man was in. Like they see me interact with people over here, and they're like, okay. And they see who's talking to them. They're like, oh, all right.
I've given half of the old ladies I see up here little flower gifts and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Do it.
I have. I you know, I just give it to them because they're nice.
Oh yeah, I see now.
See it?
Yeah, the lighter blew up in his face.
We'll try not to have any repeats of that. Although it might be good entertainment.
I just thought, you didn't see me. I thought you were talking about now. I know I never seen you now here, but I've seen that.
Yeah. Dude, we get live here. We blowed up a few of them on the dash. The morning we left, there was one sitting on the dash, and we got from here to the 87, and that motherfucker exploded, scared shit out of me. I'm like,
Morning light.
Huh?
In the morning.
Yeah, that's what I said. We made it from here to the 87, and that time being in the front window, it exploded. It wasn't there for maybe, 15 minutes?
Mm-hmm. Really was
And
not
it
there for
exploded.
long, and it just exploded
Scared
in
shit out of
the
me.
sunlight.
So I've had lighters, I've left lighters in cars for fucking weeks, and they never exploded. But I mean, like, within the last couple of months, we've had 3 or 4 explode off of to the point that I'm like trying to be diligent about not having anything on this dashboard because the sun's so intense. It's something's changed. I'm
Almost like
telling
I just-
people if they have propane bottles, they might want to cover those because the fucking sun's acting different.
almost like there's 2 other sources of
Well,
light.
with record UV, that's ultraviolet radiation. That's some high frequency shit, and it's going to heat stuff up. It makes sense, and the levels keep going up in UV. Um, obviously, things like this are going to begin to happen. You're going to have to change behavior with that because you can't leave these lighters in the sun, or they're going to just explode. I think there's a piece right there. They don't do a flame thing. They just pop. They swell up and pop. Scary though. It's still making big noise. Like, what the fuck is going on over here?
One time it just exploded in the cabinet.
Yeah, in the cabinet.
Had no oxygen because it was
Blew the fucking lid up.
very lucky because there's papers in there.
I thought something had blown up in the on the dashboard. Like, well, keep stuff out of there. Maybe it's just hot. No. It's that. It's hot. The sun's fucking hot.
Radiation.
Yep. And it feels hot even on a cool day. That's exactly. It's that radiation. It's you know why we're having fires? I don't even think we've discussed this. Most places these insidious trees, the ones with the leaves, they're going hollow because of all the radiation. And the outside is what lives, so they're producing leaves. However, the strength is gone, so they're breaking their branches and they're drying out in a couple days, and then next thing you know, there's a fire tornado in the area because a fucking cow fart lit off the freaking brush, and people are sitting around wondering how's my house burned down. Well, and it's all over. We've all seen this now. I mean, my old landlord, he had his big old trees were going hollow and losing branches and falling on houses. It's going on out in the woods too, but nobody's taking care of the branches and stuff. They're laying out there as fodder, and the wall of fire is just getting bigger and bigger every year. That's why the world's on fire. It's a third of the trees are going to definitely burn. And I know why. It's that extra radiation that's cooking them from the inside out. They're living on the outside, and then they don't have any strength. Kind of like our fucking society. And then they drop the branches and catch on fire. It's very indicative of what I'm actually describing in the tree. I'm realizing, fuck, we're kind of hollow too. No strength in the society, and we're going to fucking burn. That's what just came across my head right now. So I usually speak that. Didn't mean anything by it, but I did. We need to straighten it out, or we're gonna burn. We got a sunburn coming.
I'm looking at your video and his video.
Oh, you got.
I paused.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's my translator.
Oh,
I
that's it.
paused.
Oh, you pause it?
Yeah, they're looking at me, my pretty hair. I just washed today.
Me too.
You look pretty too. Yes, you do.
Ah,
Actually,
I know I washed today.
Most of the time, they enjoy each other's company. They talk to each other. I know everybody in chat.
Cool.
I don't see any new people today. YouTube slowed our feed down a little bit. They fed us like 8,000 people a day there once. It was like, oh, what are we doing? That happened again. Thank you again to my moderators for your help, and your bloody wrenches are fucking much appreciated. They'd be smacking people in the head with a wrench. Get out of here. It's like, I actually created this channel as like a way for folks that actually learned how to went out and did their fucking homework. So we could sit and talk about more. And, just let's cover more of this ground. We've got so much to look at. And on the other channels, I had like 10,000 people asking really crazy questions, and I caught myself like, okay, look, I need to get this is my learning channel. You're not allowed over here because I had a private club right here. People who could read hieroglyphs, and we were finding magnet and doing stuff, and we were also at that point in time testing ISWAL, the accuracy of it. We got earthquakes down to where we can tell you what magnitude of placing on the earth within like 300 miles within the hour. So they give you a 2 hour window. And his Clint's kids, his granddaughter started doing it better than I was. I was like, psst. But the whole point was all these trolls kept saying that ISWAL is a guesswork thing. I'm like, it's $1 billion magnetometer in space reading the fucking magnetosphere. I said, this is not guesswork. This is pushing against another magnet, and we're watching the physics of it actually unfold in real time. And that's what's causing all these quakes is a physical object. And sure as fuck, man. Bam, 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 bam. Thousands of them on the minute.
It's a big insect.
It's very accurate.
It's like
The
those cicadas, but it's on a longer cyclical or a longer cycle. So it's like maybe every 100 billion years it comes out. So it's probably coming
Yeah, it's
out.
cyclical.
I'm just kidding.
It is.
I'm just kidding. It's a big old bug coming out.
Well,
The earth.
see, you bring it up.
What?
You want to talk about that?
Big
Races
old
inside of mom that I've never even dreamed, like big old bugs, big black ones.
antennas.
They can fly.
Yeah.
I've seen them fill the sky
What was the
and
movie that was
snatch
like that?
people up. And mom say, "Don't worry, if you're in the right frequency, they're mine. They're here to protect you." And you're kind of marked with the right frequency.
Justice League, that one guy who came in, those things that came with them, evil guy, those things were running around like that, all insect like that, all in the air.
Kind of, I guess. That's kind of the scene I saw. It was dark. It was a dark scene.
They would have wings and be all cavernous inside because they would be flying inside all that space.
Like they hatch, like she cracks open and they just come out. She's like, "Don't worry, remain calm. That's your badge."
Are those dreams that you have of these things? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not dreams. This is something she showed me when she showed me the moon, and she showed me too much. She showed me pictures. I need to read a wall. There's going to be this is going to get ugly. And it's a cleansing. People need lessons. I'm not going to judge. I can't. People are going to live what they've given. It's just going to be very overwhelming if you're in the wrong frequency and doing the wrong things at the wrong time. And these are part of the messages I'm trying to convey, but I don't want to sound fucking insane. I already sound crazy enough. These are things I haven't seen, but I got to tell you right now, I have never found anything wrong about the information she gave me that day, no matter how outlandish. I've seen some of it come true. I came here and met you.
Nick's in the chat.
Hey, Nick. You said you'd come knocking at my door.
Welcome.
Dude, I came down here with a sickness in my stomach because I didn't know what to do. And I was like, the only thing I know to do is not question what I'm asked. So we drove for 3 days and got here, and you knocked on the fucking door. I feel like crying. I'm so grateful. I really am so grateful for you spending your time to make everything clear where we get these things. I've been working for her for a while. I didn't. I used to question everything she showed me. I tried some of the craziest things she showed me. Found actually everybody's talking about it. I was the last one to find out. That'll make you feel a certain way too. What's up, Nick? Love you, brother. I hope you and the fam are doing well. Yeah, she's shown me some things that if we don't get it together, there's some shit that's just gonna happen.
How long this one been going? This live stream?
This one?
About 4 hours?
3.
3?
Yeah, I usually start them when we start moving. Or if it's just fun day Sunday and we're gonna do something, or just if I'm having coffee because we get together and talk. Not everybody talks about magnet chains.
I keep forgetting my magnets. I keep freaking forgetting them. They're right in the shed right there on a metal cabinet. They're balled together like that.
That's what we do.
Remember I was talking about that bromation?
Mm-hmm.
That's
magnetic.
That's how those. That's how those things are all balled next to each other.
Very. Yeah.
They say that.
Good.
They say that those things all ball up. The serpents, snakes.
I've seen that myself where they do ball up. It's quandary as to why they're cold blooded. They're not sharing heat.
And they don't sleep.
Yeah.
See?
Maybe the exercise of their muscles around each other keep each other warm. They don't abrase each other like they would if they were squeezing a rock all the time.
Maybe they get like Kiff and just need somebody there.
Maybe it's that symbiotic relationship that we're all supposed to be. They love each other and spending the time. Maybe it's all of that.
Bromation.
That is very interesting. I didn't know that's what it was called. But there's a reason for it. I think it might have to do with keeping alive in the fucking really cold. If you're cold blooded, there's got to be something about moving your muscles or making your own warmth.
My mom was just now
squeezing, maybe
watching an old programming Unsolved Mysteries. And some lady from Minneapolis got car trouble, and she was walking in a storm like -25, wind chill -7.
See, that's don't even make sense. It's so fucking cold to me, man.
And then they found her. She was like stiff, She almost made it to her friend's house. Her friend opened the door and she was right there. She almost made it, So anyway, they take her to the hospital, thaw her out. Everybody's all praying. And when I was listening before I came over, getting that melon ready to bring over. That lady was talking. Her mom was talking about starting a prayer chain and talking to people, telling her to start praying for her, so that she would recover and her cells would be damaged or no brain damage because of the cold, all kinds of things. So they were saying miraculously she thought nothing happened to her. She's all her functions intact, organs and
Unlucky girl.
yeah. But everybody's all like she was all
She fucking
froze
froze.
as hell. You know, I was gonna hit
And they're
something.
hitting the doorbell.
They
It's fucked up. See, why would you want to live anywhere it's minus, what, 25, you said?
joke about it up there. They'll be just like you out there. I've seen it -20 degree weather. I've seen people dressed just like you
Shut up, Sparky.
outside shoveling snow.
Sparky be like that.
Yeah,
He lives in
I've
Canada.
seen that.
Shut up. Sparky be like
Just
that.
with a hat on. Only difference about higher
Sparky's
boots
shorts
with a
and-
hat on. Yeah.
Fucking crazy. You're crazy, Sparky. That's fucking crazy.
I spent a week shoveling that kind of snow -20, so that's good enough for me.
Oh no, you gonna give me some fucking thermal heated fucking give me some layers.
Surprisingly, if you keep moving,
I look like the Michelin Man.
it's not that cold. If you keep moving. Just don't sweat near stuff. That's it.
20 some degrees below zero is cold, bro. To me, it's death.
I
I'm
got
like
pictures
fucking,
when I was over there too. Yeah, I'll probably put those on too. I gotta find a way to put my picture, my memory card for my camera is on a different one than
how
my
cold are you up
SD card.
here?
It gets about -2. I'd say I've seen it the coldest.
-2?
Where I'm at, I was out there, and the thing could be out too, but I'm pretty sure it gets about
It's fucking
-2.
cold.
It's not too cold.
Should
be.
It would freeze my plumbing. Frozen. We've been to -12 for like 3 days, and the shit got sluggish. It almost froze up
Really?
in here. Not -12, but 12.
How would
12.
how
We're
would you
talking like.
how would you combat that being in like a garage?
Actually, I just turned on extra heat. I've got enough heat to keep it from happening. I'm just a cheap bastard. If I ain't dying, it's all right. We'll be all right.
I understand.
You know, and then I got to keep I got to keep it warm enough that the plumbing doesn't freeze. That's my whole goal through the winter time. I try to get through on one burner because man, we need to get another fucking heater. Ours. We got a nice heater, but the fucking finding that part is like it's a 35-year-old outdated fucking gas heater. You know, for an RV, it's like that, and it's the clicker part, and not just any old clicker works.
We got that one too.
Yeah, we got other heaters, is what I'm saying. So if we get too cold, I can kick in the propane space heater now because Lynn's daughter gave that to us. We never used that. We got an electric heater, so I'll kick on the generator and everything thaw out in here real fast. Start throwing on one burner in that fucking electric heater.
Turn everything
Then
on.
we're sweating.
Turn everything on.
12 degrees, we can make it sweat in here. We can. But I got to turn on the generator. I don't want to bother anyone with my generator noise in the middle of the night. So Steph gave us a little propane heater we can hook up this winter. You know, little indoor space heaters. I was like, fuck yeah.
Everybody warm.
Yeah.
My mom acts like she's tough. She's got one of those. She doesn't want a stove. I have a stove in this shed. We were in Winslow one time, and my mom was driving what was it? Those little Ford Rangers, a white one. We're going by the underpass. I seen this old man trying to get this stove out of into his truck, and I couldn't pass that, so I told my mom stop. I ran back there. He goes, "Need help? Some help, sir?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "What are you doing with this stove?" He's like, "Don't throw this away. Trying to get in there," and he couldn't get in there. I was like, "You're kidding me? You're getting?" He goes, "Yeah, the wife wants to renovate, and she doesn't like this stove anymore."
What's a new one?
Yeah, and I was like, "I'll take it to the dump for you. Where are we gonna dump this off at?" He looked at me. "You can have it," and I was like, "Really?" I was like, "Okay." So I told my mom to back up, and he tried to help me put it in there, and he stopped. He dropped it, or he let go of it, that old man. And I'm like, oh, when we got it as far as put it on the lip of my mom's truck, and it's not too far. If it was her F-150 that she used to be a little bit higher.
Yeah.
We got it like that, and I was all like, oh man, so fucking had to push that last little bit and finally put it on there. It was all crazy, but that's how I got that stove in there. So, but my mom doesn't want that stove in there. She thinks it's too big.
Her and the lady agree.
Huh? Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
That's funny.
But it doesn't get too cold in the shed I stay in.
We had a
All
Ben
my-
Franklin stove that we could cook the pots on water,
Mhm.
cook dinner on and stuff out in North Carolina. Love that thing. But the act of cooking dinner would cook you out of there, no matter how cold it was. You had to open the windows. It's like fucking hot in here. Middle of winter.
Mhm.
Yeah, it get hot.
Mhm.
Ben Franklin stove, man, that motherfucker could be on. It's not even really hot. It's just we lived in a small trailer.
I've seen a place like this, RV like this, with the actual stove in there, but a small one though.
Yeah.
Like one that'll fit right here. Sticks like that.
That would be awesome.
I've seen that.
Winter to take out this whole side and rebuild it.
Stove too.
You know, I'm probably gonna leave the stove in, but I'm definitely taking out the microwave and that hood. I got to rebuild the kitchen or the bathroom because apparently it's been leaking here for fucking I don't know how long, but I'm seeing weakness in that wall,
Mhm.
and I'm all like, "Fuck, I can fix that." And while I'm doing it, might as well just go ahead and rip the whole fucking side out and do it right. Because I mean, you know, it's not hard. I'm completely capable of making it look way nicer than what it does. So, and make that now instead of the sink, because I usually use this sink. I don't need a sink.
I was gonna take all my stuff too when we were going down, but I remembered to have a stove because I have a little camp stove, little butane thingies.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we got a stove. We just filled up propane. We got a refrigerator. Anything we need.
Mine's all small though. It's about this big, about the size of a Bible. Little Bibles.
And it folds out
It's about this big.
like a camp stove.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just put those cylinders in there and turn that thing on.
Yeah, it was
Has
nice.
one burner. Yeah, I've taken that several places, a lot of places. People look like, what are you cooking? What are you burning? There's no smoke. It's, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Where'd you get that?
We were cooking with my cast irons and Polly's cast irons over open fires. Before
Yeah,
we
yeah.
got the
I wanted to take mine too when we went down. So, like I said, in case we catch the I shoot something,
Yeah.
bird or rabbit wise.
Mhm.
What time is it now?
It's about the best way to cook it.
9:26.
9:26. I'll get back pretty soon.
I got see. I am at 10:27. Every time I come up here, my
Hours.
clock advances an hour. It's like a time warp.
The I think Navajo tribe are still on. Is it fall yet? They should be. Yeah, they should be the same time. It's funny.
Yeah, I go down
Yeah,
there
yeah, yeah. It's fall. It's fall.
in the Winslow, and my fucking clock changes. I'm
Mhm.
right time again. That's fucking weird.
Mhm.
And I can't talk to you up here.
That's something to do with the tiki lights.
I think it is the tiki torches.
And the skinwalker cable.
That's fucking.
The electrified skinwalker cable.
Oh yeah, that's the best invention.
To draw all these things you're talking about, to draw the lights and the cable.
What?
I said, and the skinwalker is a pile of ashes.
I ain't worried about the skinwalkers. Y'all got me covered, man. I know how it rolls around here. We're good.
Gotta get some string blessed by somebody. And then it becomes holy. Wrap it around the perimeter. It zaps the skin. Got it. Got it.
Hey Patrick, good to see you, brother.
It's crazy.
You're in Norway, right? Pretty sure that's where you're at now.
It's way far away.
You got a welder. Oh yeah, for that shock, huh? I blew a shock off the fucking back over here. It's still just hanging. It came right off of the. Uh, it, it's it's not the shock. It's the thing that holds the shock. Came off of my axle
Mm-hmm.
on the one side. We lost that in Michigan.
Is that an arm?
Fucking on a road.
Or is that, what do you call it?
It's a little plate that holds the shock absorber.
Oh. Huh. Yeah, shock absorber.
I was saying we could do that at his house, fixing the RV. He got a welder. We could fix that.
And he's in Norway?
No. Glenn's in Texas. Patrick's in Norway. I think you're in Norway. He's somewhere up there in
Yeah, weld that up.
the way colder than I'm comfortable with area of the world.
Yeah, so it's cold up there.
Why do they do the torches? Yeah, well, he's wondering too. Did you hear Michael's
Let's go.
daughter's grandma? I know. Michael's daughter's grandma. We're going to go hike around, and touch a torch. We're going to touch the tiki. That's the next step. But yeah, Michael's daughter's grandmother is a Navajo lady. She's lived in, what's the name of that town? Loop, for like her whole life. And she was telling him last night, because she finally got back with him about it. She's like, oh, you know, a lot of people been reporting some strange lights up on the mesas in the skies lately. He's like, well, I'm seeing this shit all night. She's like, yeah, might be. They getting knocks at the door late at night. Nobody's there. My boy saw a 12-foot fucking motherfucker running across the desert the other day. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Get
Like,
that famous picture.
You know, like I ain't trying to say it was giant, but that motherfucker was big. And it was like he was just getting it. Like, what the fuck? Really? Not a big surprise. I've seen stranger, I think. Well, I would expect it about now. You know, we ain't the only ones knowing what time it is. These things that still speak our language and listen to mother, they know exactly what fuck time it is because they on her sync. You're not reading signs or talking to her. It's her that's fixing the jump suns.
Chico.
She knows what time it is. No, man.
Chico.
Just mother. I told her I don't want another time. I like surprises. She showed me too much. It wrecked me. It still makes me like I'm almost to the point that I might be able to vomit at some point over the things she showed me a few years ago. Quite a few. 6 years. I've been trying to figure out, am I fucking insane? No, and I'm not afraid to talk about the armies that are fixing to come marching out of her. She's concerned about her aunt, and I would be too. But yeah, we need to shake it up. Now, I ain't the one shaking up. I'm that, we done delivered our message. And it's the ball's in other people's court. I'm just out here seeing if we can't broker a peace deal between some folks and they get back and heal their planet. I think that'd be a beautiful thing. Mom wouldn't have to get upset. These guys ain't gonna drop nukes on nobody, and we could get along and dance and sing. I would rather that personally than what she's shown me could happen. That's just straight disturbing. And I have no doubt to doubt her that these things exist. Inside her. I guess you didn't want all the Crispies.
He's been eating them slowly.
I know. But I thought he ate them all. I just chewed on some.
I wanna go
Stood on some chewed ones.
No.
Yeah, you can ask him. He was old enough to remember. It was just a few years ago. Daddy had a hard time for a few months. I couldn't even fucking work, man. I didn't want to do anything.
I had a little premonition, freaked out. Freaked out.
I did. I freaked out. I
Shut in for a couple days.
did. I was terrified of what had happened. And it truly was one of the most beautiful moments in my life. But it terrified me. I thought something had literally attempted to possess me. I felt like that for 3 days. I was that terrified. I was like, I am not trying that again. I was against it instantly. I backed away. I hadn't even my brain had not even run through what I had been shown yet at that point in time. It was so much. It just kept coming. It was already in there. And I was focused on, and it's like, the fucking moon isn't yours. Are you kidding me? Yeah, come to find out, the moon's name's Kingu, and they drug it here. Like, fuck me. Okay. All right, check. That's the kind of checklist I've got on these crazy fucking things she showed me in roughly maybe just like boom that fast, man. It happened. It was like boom over. I pulled away. Shut down, closed my magnet, freaked out, ran upstairs. It was the first time I'd ever tried to use my magnet. It was 10 minutes after I fucking Google searched human biological field. I went right down and said,
blind.
Fucking A, dude. It opened my eyes. I never imagined that there was actually a living being to talk to try and become meek with. I was on the frequency thing. I was like, oh man, let's see if I can't tweak my frequency. And that's exactly what I tried to do. And went at it with a pure intent, and she heard it and smacked me. This is what happened. He's like, here, I got this. I haven't heard that language in thousands of years. And she kind of translated our spoken words in a second. And she has a key to everyone's heart. On here, she can talk to everybody like she talked to me. And at some moment, it's going to happen. Everyone's going to have their choice. She'll see to it. That's what put me to rest.
It's funny.
I'm like, okay.
Either I was thinking about.
It's not on me to do that.
On that one of the Ghostbusters, that thing goes, Winston. When you were talking about it, knowing us, didn't say that to you.
Oh, she does. She laughs. I know she's thinking about a fucking comedy relief, bro. Oh my god.
Tune in on the bloopers. Oh, look at this dumbass.
You ever have a plan? God's like, watch this. Watch. This motherfucker got a plan.
Boom!
The whole plan.
This motherfucker got a plan. Look, you can plant him some more shit. Look. It took me 55 years to realize I'm just driving the goddamn bus. Where we going, boss? Life becomes great. Like fucking plans. It's comedy relief for the creator. Truly, it's great. And you have to laugh at your fucking self for trying so damn hard. It's like, all right, I get it. This is good. So I wasn't meant to do that.
Watch this. Boop. Yep. Go the other way.
It gets easier when you start reading the signs instead of fucking tearing the sign down. Using the sign for a fucking sled or something.
I know I want to take one of those. Remember where you've been dropping me off at?
Mm-hmm.
There's a right at the base. You can't see it because it's overgrown now, but there's a sign there since the pandemic. There's signage there that the tribe put up there. The village actually did, barring people who are non-residents. So they put that thing there, and it's just been there now. I mean, it's been how many years since
It's just laying down?
Yeah, it's just laying there.
What's that? I didn't see it.
I just wanted to get it for posterity.
You
Take it to my house.
might want to keep it. I hear the monkeypox is running rampant.
Just flip it over and put it on the next side or something like that.
Well, this thing they're giving these people. Oh God, wait. No, I'm not going to say anything about that.
You're talking about
tonight.
Fiction. We're only talking about fiction.
The science fiction
Comic
thing
books.
about a pox poke or something. I don't know. The pokeypox. Holy shit, dude! Don't do that one. That's like zombie disease shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, these people, they get so inventive in their labs. It's definitely a crime on humanity. Some days I catch myself, I know better, but I do wish we were in a real world where you could actually find yourself in a court of law talking to a jury about plans to do these kind of things to people. But in this world, there's so many that saw it before me. I'm on that no talk list and they'll just hang up on me. The FBI 3 times in a day. That was the last day I tried to call them. I've tried to call them a few times. I've been in their offices. Every news outlet. I didn't realize all the news outlets were just dumb, but they are. And then I came online, realized same things on here. These people have been preparing for this for a while. And all their preparations are based in fear. You can tell they dug a hole. They're going to go hide in a hole. Just the idea of hiding in a hole with them people scared the fuck out of me. I was like, no. I didn't even know they planned on killing everybody at that point in time. They took my refusal that I was afraid of people getting in my bunker.
I need to draw all these scenarios and we'll do a little cutout scene in the back when you're telling these stories.
Storyboard.
with those guys there coming in.
And a little cutout of Jim Davis's face. His campaign picture. All smiling.
You know why I say that? Because
he's working for you.
I have videos of me and my kid when he was small. We would do like one scene we did with and I painted these panels or these things of some of those paintings that I'm half finished with, and just barely putting stuff on there. Use them as background.
So, like shadow board.
Yeah, we'll just use that as backgrounds, and we'll have all these characters here. One little skit we did was him between King Kong and then this other dinosaur representing Godzilla. So we're doing all that, going back and forth, and I'm just doing it with my phone, and we're all
got Godzilla got the better of King Kong, so we cut to him while he's on the ground. And he meets these, then we change the music, we put some music.
Oh shit! So you're just making some fucking high production film.
Yeah,
over
we're
here.
making some music in the background. King Kong, and I'm adding effects to the camera too. Like, you know, these people come out and they offer, you know, I was telling my boy, go get a banana. So he unpeels a banana and has those people go hand it to him. He's getting his drink back, and we cut to him breathing. So I'm going like this with the camera. And, you know, doing that kind of stuff. Then we cut to another scene where, you know, we change the music and they're all playing for him, and he gets strong again. So he starts training. So we cut to another scene where he's holding rocks, and he's getting so strong, and he hits a rock and he splits it, and I turn it like this, because, you know, he turns it like this, and the thing looks like it's like, oh, and then I'm making noises like, oh, you know, like, oh, you know, like when have his hand on the rock. Then I
want to see this film.
Then I turn it. Then I turn it back.
It's probably better than the original.
Turn it back to the camera, and kind of like a aha. Then I have him go. Then I put that like Gorilla Glue stuff in his hand. So I bring it over here in the camera, and I look to the camera. Then I go over there and I put it on that rock. Then I go over off camera and I put it back again, and he, you know, then that put that rock back together. Kind of because I had an opposite rock, but I had some rock that looked similar to it. So we I don't know. There's other films that we do, but I think he misses that.
Oh shit! You talk about movie night. We want to see that one over here. Hmm? Yeah, it's movie night.
Oh yeah,
with the projector. I said we want to see that one over here. It's got to be in the lineup. Godzilla versus King Kong.
I think it's on my old phone SD card. You could probably put that in the thing. Yeah, you could probably put that in the projector too, the SD card.
That would be the premiere.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Oh my God.
He always wonders what that was too. Can we watch that one? Oh yeah, I'll get it out. Some of those things are getting old, so I gotta put it on some kind of other like not my laptop. I have another laptop, but it's an old one, very old one. And it's got more memory on there.
I got a really, really old laptop too. It makes a lot of noise.
And it's heavy as heck. Mm.
Yeah. I used to have a really nice one, and I blew up its fan too. Playing with my field. These laptops, I can't get near them when I'm doing this. Their fans like start reacting to my voice at that point. I start talking, and you can hear the in the background. I'm over here like, I've replaced. This is one of them fucking big Lynx fucking computer things I had. I think I still have it somewhere. Jessica fixed that stupid thing, didn't she?
My uncle had the same problem.
Getting around messing with electronics?
He would go through phones. Yeah, for some reason his phones would blow up or malfunction.
See, no, I don't actually carry mine around a lot. It's either on a coffee can or over here. And I do my hoopty in front, but it doesn't have any fans in it. It's so far good. The volume's been okay. I haven't blown this phone up. I'll knock on some fucking wood.
You gotta get going.
This laptop. You want to? Well, we'll give you a ride home. Man.
No, I got my mom's.
Oh shit!
You have to say he drove in.
Okay, I'm slow. Hi, I'm Cal. I'm slow.
Yeah, I was just gonna want to wonder where her new car went, so I'll go back.
See, that's a perfect example of the white boy finding out the last. Yeah, now you know how I feel because you got to see me do it full cycle. Wait, I didn't even realize you had your own ride. Okay, cool. Hey, that's cool. I was going to move to a more level location.
Yeah, it's kind of at a stunt, isn't it?
It is.
Right when you were saying, I was looking at it.
I'm all like, man, am I going to be able to sleep like this? Maybe here in this chair.
Roll out.
Like, I'm laying on it like that. I'm like, I could do that, but I'll wake up so fucking hating myself. That stiff neck.
To tell you the truth, that's how I've been sleeping the last 2 nights.
Boy,
My neck.
you need some of that butter, bro.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm good today.
I'm
So
glad it's helping your mom and her friends. You know, I need to make sure you can get more of that. You
my
can't buy that anywhere
my
except
brother
for one place.
used to get from his friend, but I don't know what happened to that. She was getting it from on a regular for a couple months, but that's been about a year ago now.
Well, two people in the world make it, and they sell it from their store in Casper. So
I want to learn how to make that stuff.
well, they sell the powder too. You probably get a good deal off that. Make your own CBD.
Yeah.
THCA.
Trying to get her familiar with the places over there, just to get that stuff, not to get anything else.
They said that he made it for his great. She had bad arthritis, and he made several formulas, and that's the one that worked for her. So that's the one he started making. And I was like, dude, I jammed a piece of 16 millimeter glass through my hand up in here. I never went to the hospital for it. It came in here and then through into my palm. And it took stuff with it. I pulled it out, wrapped it up Jiffy napkin. That was my whole, bro. I had to work. Fucking, but yeah, it was a bad day. It still hurts. But I put that butter on it, and it starts helping. I mean, it hurts like this motherfucker pops and snaps, and it's not just a pain. It's like, oh my God, something's wrong with my fucking thumb. But it takes that kind of pain and just, I'm over it. About 15 minutes, it's like, wow, all the residual pain. Now, if I snap it or pop it or something, it'll hurt. But the muscle pain, gone. It's fucking magic, man. I've never used anything like it. I've tried icy hots and stuff like that. Fucking waste of my time.
What else is there? There's all kind of stuff, isn't there?
Yeah, lidocaine patch. I get those from the hospital. They want to give me fentanyl.
Now you got some.
I don't do fentanyl.
Lidocaine in it.
I have one of those in my first aid kits.
Lidocaine. Yeah, those come in handy.
Now you got a body butter with lidocaine in it.
Yeah, I've never tried it.
My mom, I let her use it. I tend not to. I massage my pain out and stretch it, do stretches and things like that.
I try to myself before I go wiping body butter on me. I really do. I'd rather do it that way. But sometimes I'm like, Seamus, can you hit my back real quick? It's been a while. I've still been having a stiff shoulder, but I'm stubborn. I want to get it out myself. It's a kink. I know exactly where it's coming from. It hurts. I used to tell people I got degenerative disc over here, but the doctor informed me that it's no longer there. So I don't have a degenerative disc anymore. I'm like,
it's just gone.
It's just gone. So I got a gone disc.
It degenerated.
It degenerated.
Dissipated.
That was my last medical report.
You're missing a vertebrae.
Yeah, that was Albuquerque Hospital told me that. He's like, you need an operation. I was like, no. You want some fentanyl? No. I'll take some lidocaine, bro. He's like, how are you walking? Walking out of here with a lidocaine patch. Fuck. So I move slow. Like a turtle. But I mean, since I started getting goosebumps a lot, I'm getting around better. Even. Fuck, I just uncovered a goddamn minivan-sized feathered serpent in Michigan full of fucking hundreds of pounds of fucking rocks over fucking throwing them. Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Feeling your age.
Yeah, I do some days.
Pretty soon.
It's mostly my leg anymore. My leg, my center back, everything else doing good. I got the feeling back in my leg. I had neuropathy for years, and I switched from marijuana to hemp. The Delta, the JCA.
Is that what's in your canister?
Uh, no,
Oh,
that's weed. A little bit of weed we picked up in Flagstaff.
oh,
I we were smoking the hemp until what yesterday.
the rope, the one you
Yeah,
call
the
rope.
rope.
Oh,
The
okay.
That's rope. That's liquid rope.
Mm,
But that's got the natural deltas in it
mm,
because the THCA's the designated A because the delta 8 is fused to the THC.
mm-hmm.
That's what makes it the difference in hemp,
I have a friend that smokes that too.
the deltas.
Yeah, he was telling me the difference between it.
It helps with
Like he
neuropathy.
orders it too. You know,
Yeah.
uh, it's like legal everywhere.
mm-hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
Federally,
And it works better than fucking marijuana.
federally protected.
It it just does for me. The I was doing just a straight delta 8 concentrate, and it doesn't get you really high like weed, but the delta 8 in itself started making my neuropathy go away. And then so I started looking into it, and I'm all like, oh, it's a delta 8's actually it's attached to the 9. That's why it's THCA. So the higher concentrate THCA bud you have, the more deltas you're getting naturally,
mm.
which I'm more of a natural guy. So like, fuck, I'm just going to switch over to rope. I haven't had neuropathy problems since I did that. I feel my leg, I feel my thigh, I feel my toes.
Sometimes well, I've said this to my mom. Like, you should just smoke it because what I was telling her because it's like instantaneous. You know, like you start feeling different
Yeah.
rather than waiting for. 'Cause she was curious, and that's why she got to be aware of having that. Because some people come to they don't know. Some people like, does that get you high? Like, what do you mean? When you put that butter, that
Funny.
yeah, they're
It
like,
won't.
yeah, you get real high when you get,
Yeah, the butter
No,
doesn't
but
get you
what
high.
it does, it makes them realize, oh my goodness, that's actually good medicine.
like they've been telling you all along.
And it's easier to rub it on your body if you've never gotten high,
Oh, there's not
and
just a
you're
little
kind of
ceremonies
apprehensive
of
about that.
actually helping.
So yeah, it tends to be easier to rub it on your body than smoke it.
It's funny when you see people like your family and friends, and they see how people are on that about the issue, like long time ago, like, oh, you do that, like, well, what's the difference, would you rather have me doing other stuff,
Yeah,
No, well, I was like, now it's all legal and everything else is everywhere else trying to catch up.
you're giving it to their dogs
Yeah,
because their old dog. It helps their joints. It's a good thing. It really is. And it's not a miracle. What it is, it used to be our food, and they took it from us. And we started getting sick.
That's how he legalized it.
And these guys don't even have to know the struggle we all had to go through to get it.
Yeah, I know.
Lucky guy.
Yeah, that back in the day, man. Fuck. Now you just walk in a store, any gas station's got THCA. You can walk in a dispensary and buy weed.
You made that happen.
Well, man, Angel made me.
Fault.
It's her fault.
It's your fault.
And Angel pushed you. You made it
She
happen.
did.
She made you
I
do it
literally
3
told her that
times.
she was wasting my time. Then she fucking proofread me, made me redo it 3 times. Yeah, she's like that.
What's up, kid?
She's a good aunt. We talked to her today. They live in Pensacola. And that thing just went through Florida, ripping through there, tearing up Asheville right now. And she lived in Asheville. That's where we went to live with her
Mhm.
when I was working with Davis. That's how we got there. And Angel was there. And he and I showed up. And fucking, we know a lot of people in Asheville. So sad it's getting tore up the way it is. My glass supply house is right there on that river that's overflowed. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's washed away. Mountain glass. They
No more.
moved. They moved right to where it's flooded. They had a great spot up on the mountain. They wouldn't have flooded up there.
Should have got to get back.
Well, thank you for coming around. Hey,
Yeah.
always
You're
a
welcome. Thank you
fucking
too
pleasure,
for
bro.
having me and giving me refreshments while I was here.
It's always a pleasure.
Hope you enjoy that melon when you guys get a chance. It's better chilled actually.
Gonna make sweet love to that milk.
No way. Don't tell me that part. I should have got out when I was
You
going.
see, you should just gone. Dirty old hippie tricks.
Nah,
I'll save some seeds for you.
no, go for it. You can
Did I hold them too long? You think?
you dry them out. Just separate them. Just dry them out.
Okay.
Put them like on a newspaper or a plate.
Okay.
That's what I do. Spit the seeds out when we're eating one. That's what we're doing today. So we have it on a plate and they're drying out.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
I know it's a bitch with the squash pumpkin seeds because you have to separate from that membrane.
Well, that ain't so bad.
That stuff's
We got a little paring knife.
sticky kind of.
Yeah. We got plenty of that sweet water. We're gonna go back down and fill up again before we leave Arizona. Mike can show you.
Yeah. The people.
They got that 700-foot well. It comes out like sweet, like somebody put some sugar in.
Really?
Yeah, it's
700-foot well. That's cool. It's pretty good well.
Yeah,
Down there.
his granddad made it because he had huge gardens out there when he was alive.
Shoot, our grandpa had us busy too. Yeah, cattle and horses and fields and orchards. Shoot, we were always hauling barrels and getting water for the animals or the trees because we give the trees a drink real good.
Yeah,
Like you're on a schedule.
trees need that
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
Yeah.
So we had cherries and
Oh,
peaches,
nice.
white peaches.
Oh,
red
double
grapes.
nice.
We had apples. We had
He's hitting on some of my favorite fucking foods.
we had an almond tree down there for no reason.
For no reason.
And,
You didn't eat almonds?
apricots. I don't think we ever roasted them. Can I remember one time?
Goodness. Delicious.
I think it's probably.
Apricots.
Yeah, I still we have seeds from those, so
My
I
God.
want to like the reservoir make something like that because annually the place where I go do all that stuff at farmland and have a field in the wash area. There's an oxbow there. I think I already told you. I want to dig a trench where the oxbow is and let a box or not a box, a channel, and have a little reservoir. So when the water comes, just remove that whatever blockage from
You
the
can
channel.
store it.
And use a pump, put it on top because it's maybe about 50 feet.
One of our favorite meals is yummy fruit salad on any kind of fucking bread. But I don't like using like Walmart fruit. So I wait until I find a fruit stand or something like that. We'll just get peaches and stuff that somebody actually grew, and as long as it ain't got a stamp on it, it doesn't feel hard. I'm like, let's eat that. And every now and again, you run into an authentic fucking old school peach. And I got some off of this guy over here. He had peaches and pears that were fucking delicious. Like, they used to taste when I'd pull them off of grandma's tree and shit, that kind of stuff. That's meal right there.
We used to have that all the time too. We used to dry them and keep them for dried peaches. Later, that's what we used to people tried for food.
Yeah.
Apricots too. I'm gonna try and transplant
grapevine down there.
Grapes are fun.
I talked to the owner of it, and they were telling me, well, I goes, yeah, because we used to clean them and take care of them, but they were never ours. So the owner of that, you know,
You gotta take care of them too.
Yeah,
They'll go bad, sour.
yeah, or die or whatever, you know. So I was telling him there'd be a chance for me to transplant it and see if it can take it like that.
We moved into La Junta down there, and our neighbors, and there was one on our side. So anyway, it made a big bush around. It was a big old grapevine, and they'd let it go. So I cut it back the first year we got there and pruned that motherfucker down. And the grapes were fucking terrible, and they were little tiny grapes. And it was a wild grapevine, but I mean, little tiny raisin-sized grapes.
Mm-hmm.
And the next year it came out, and the grapes were a little more plump. I trimmed it back, and then the second year it had grown back to where it was. It came back out, and really nice, plump, juicy grapes. And the neighbor was all upset with me when I cut them. He's like, "You cut all the grapes." I was like, "I didn't fucking kill your grapes. Look, bro, I'm from California. I'm trimming up the grapes so you got raisins." And that year he was like, "Remember when I yelled at you?" I was like, "Yeah, man." He goes, "Thank you." And then the damn wind came and blew the whole wall down and ripped all the grapes up. Like 2 years later, we had 2 years, 3 years of good grapes. So.
These ones that I want to try to transplant are not on they're not on a trellis or up on top. They're on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
They have a real thick skin, but they're real juicy inside.
Yeah, that's a natural grape. Usually the thicker skin ones.
Mm-hmm.
They try to GMO that out of them. I like a thick skin grape. You can spit that out if you don't want to chew the whole damn thing.
Yeah. We used to eat those when they're like around this time. They'd be ripe, and we'd be taking a break. We'd go over there and just.
That purple skin is actually really good for you, though. It's got a lot of different elements in it that is good for your body.
My grandpa used to have another orchard too. But for some reason, people are mean. People are mean spirited. People like when he passed away, his sister went and plowed all his trees down in one orchard, and I was like, you know, there was grapes there was apricots, there was yellow peaches, there was white peaches, there was like I said, and we used to plant watermelons there too, and he had me and my brother all helping him and stuff like that. So you know, everything was like thriving and stuff. So as soon as he went away, people just thought all that. Like I tell people, I've seen it. People are that mean. People are that vindictive. People are that hateful, spiteful, just to serve, you know, whatever they think that. I don't know why someone would do that, but I'm saying that, you know, like how you seem to know, people are just like that. People are meant to be like that.
It makes you stand there and be like, "What the fuck is that even about?"
And then I don't even understand why you would do something like that, because you know, you yourself can't do it. And maybe, I mean,
it's hard to put yourself in their shoes.
I get stressed even thinking about it. You know, why would somebody do it? And then you like I said,
what mindset does that person have?
Then when we were kids, we used to, you know, help every year, and when all that stuff was we stored it, we'd be giving it out too, because it's just too much, you know. So every year people be
now you don't have that.
Yeah, exactly. See. And then
I'm upset.
When
I want a fucking white peach from a fucking tree.
When you grow up,
warm from the sun, man, that's beautiful.
When you grow up and you think that you know, like your community, there's a history behind how things are where the house is right now. Then, to me, things are happening fast because you look at me, and you think that I'm young. I've actually seen things out here change that quick.
You're not much younger than me.
But look how fast the quickness.
You look young.
The things are happening fast and fast, you know, like that. What I'm talking to you about, like, you know, just a couple decades ago, there was a whole orchard there. Now there's nothing there but house and property and things, you know. I'm just like, what's more of value nowadays is, you know, is kind
the
of
orchard
is switched. Yeah, it's all switched backwards, you know, like, you know, here this thing was there. Now you see people fighting over stuff, and now those things aren't thriving anymore. And the reason I say that is because I grew up taking care of these things.
Yeah.
That's the reason I'm saying this stuff, because why would I be if I didn't know what I was talking about? So a lot of these things can be renewed, or the commitment that took to establish these things and make them thrive can be sought, because people need to look for that, because I think a lot of people have lost that ability to be committed to something like that, especially out here in this environment. Because and it comes off as like, well, um, like you're lucky to have this, or I don't think it's luck. I think it's actually commitment to something that you want to see things through. So
make a fucking peach tree grow here.
yeah,
that's
any, and then when you get to know people who are like that, you get to know that some of them have certain ways, certain product that they have that they're good at. Like somebody grows a certain kind of, they're good at growing corn, they're good at growing, this guy's always got melons, or this guy's always got beans, stuff like that. So you get to know people like that who are good at what they do because they put the time in. And then two, the soil content, the environment, the slope, the light, everything like that, what people are trying to understand and manipulate, or get away with, in a sense too, by saying, it doesn't need this, it doesn't need that, or
and then this is like, well, maybe it should have.
This is a hardy seed, it can withstand, all these things that maybe it's not so, maybe there's a little slip here. And two, I talk to other people too where they can give it everything, even more, extra, to where they can speed it up. And those things amaze me too, because they'll taking the same kind of thing that everybody's using, but for some reason there's
doing better.
Yeah, exactly. See, and I know that too. I've seen that happen.
It's putting love in it.
Whatever it is, yeah.
Hey.
Yep.
That's a story I was telling today about how.
Mind if I take a pull?
Please do.
I gotta get first.
I've cooked hundreds of baked potatoes, and I ate one at Glenn's one time. Kimmy made, and I popped it open, and it was a potato cloud. The whole fucking thing was just a potato cloud. It's the fluffiest fucking potato you could imagine.
And I grabbed the biggest one.
I asked her, I was like, how the hell you do that? She's like, well, I wrapped it in foil and threw it in the oven. I'm like, no, man, no, really, how'd you do that? Because I've done that.
Wow.
I've never had a potato cloud.
And it was the same thing. Yeah.
All the way through the potato, the skin was perfect and moist and everything. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? What kind of potato is this? Yeah. People that just have that special talent, they're using the same thing I am, and then all of a sudden they're doing way better than mine. I'm like, what the fuck? What am I doing when it comes to my mind? I can't wait to get back to Kimmy's to eat one of her fucking potato fucking clouds. See, I wouldn't understand anybody being upset about that. But yeah, people get jealous, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's all mad. Somebody's all mad.
I'm just always grateful for what comes my way. Especially if it's a fucking cloud potato. It's like, wow, that's a special day. Glenn's a blessed man. He eats good food.
So I gotta go then. I'll put this cup over there.
I just reminded you gotta go back.
Yeah. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. I don't know what time you guys wake up.
I'll be up early. Come in for coffee if you would like.
Okay.
Anytime.
That's fine. I'll walk over then.
You can try to call me, warm up the beast or something.
Let me bring my pups, my dog, for a walk over here.
You get along with Nala?
Yeah. They're female.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Good night.
Good night. Thanks again for coming. Thank you for the watermelon.
Yep. Good night.
Good night. The gift didn't hear any of that. He didn't even stir.
He jumped over here. And he didn't even feel that. He's still just out.
He is out. We wore him out today.
He is. He said, "Fuck everything. I'm out."
He ran after that ball really hard today.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
That watermelon
That was
was
fun.
fucking nice.
Yeah. Oh my God. He grew it too. Where's Chico?
I got him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been another beautiful day. What time is it? That's 11:14, y'all.
10:14.
Oh, God. See,
You're an hour and a half.
I'm an hour ahead. I don't even know why I look at my clock. It's going to lie to me.
Just think it's an hour ahead.
Well, shit. Coffee's in here. What's up, coffee? Don't give me that visual. I ain't even reading that now. I'm afraid to read what you wrote, coffee. You over here, you're apologizing. 100,000 subs. Oh shit! Fucking Patrick blocked somebody. Wait, what? Holy cow! You know, I think that's the first time I've ever seen Patrick fucking block somebody. Y'all got blood all over your benches, Patrick. Fuck, man. That boy must have fucked up. Our boy over here swinging, man. He's about peace and love. Boo! You done been smacked down. I know. I'm all like, wow, that's woo. Glenn's all feeling a certain way about that too. Go, Patrick. How you feeling? You all right? It's okay. They won't feel it. It just gives them free time. Holy shit. I just scroll. I'm like, holy fuck, that's Patrick over there swinging wrenches. Oh shit. He got to knock the fuck out. Damn straight. Our boy's standing strong. He's just smack. Ooh, I didn't see that one coming. I know they didn't see it coming. Had to be tough. Damn. That's good stuff. Obviously over here acting like a child. Yeah, we don't allow children on this channel. I'm enjoying myself way too much. Well, think about it. What, 3 weeks ago when we left Casper, I was upset. Was I not? I was upset. I didn't know what was going to happen when we come down here. I didn't want to talk to the government. I didn't want to waste my time down here, but I'd been told to come down here. I was like, man.
It has not been a waste of time.
It hasn't been a waste of time at all. It's been a fucking absolutely amazing time.
Mm-hmm.
It really has. I appreciate y'all's help getting us through this whole thing that we've been doing for the last couple of years. I don't even know what to name it. It's just, we're just out here doing shit. It's unfucking believable. And trying to get some peace and love going on at the same time. People saving the grain because we're there. We're fucking there, people. We're there. They're closing down stores to save shelving, and this crop is no better than the last. They were hailing bumper crops, and now they're screaming, "Oh, damn! A drought in August killed everything." I'm like, well, who didn't see that coming? We just drove through a bunch of dead corn. We saw some nice corn though. People will eat, but the food ain't lasting much longer. A few months. How you doing, Cooper? You thought you fart? You can never trust a fart. You should know better than that. I was wondering if you actually told your mom you were gonna use her computer or not. This isn't that kind of channel. Did you see that shit? I very rarely do that.
It's the yellow wrench.
Ouch. You just got knocked the fuck out. Have fun with that. We don't allow children on this fucking channel.
Everyone else has blue wrenches. You got the yellow wrench.
I got a yellow wrench? Is that what happened?
Well, you have a yellow name if you speak in chat.
Oh. Better watch yourself, Coop. I'm watching you.
Yeah, you got a special little name.
For all you smartasses, let me tell you who I am. My name is Eric Sebastian Briggs. I used to be senatorial investigator under Jim Davis, Republican, North Carolina, top senatorial investigator. I stood down because of a plot to kill you. A top investigator. You know, I've found the workplaces of people that fucking harassed me before. We don't see them anymore over here. Keep your fucking comments to yourself, you fucking trolls. DB Cooper is a real guy? I was hoping so. I was going to ask him, but he just got kind of vulgar and stupid. Sorry. I figures you were thinking the same thing.
Yeah, it didn't look like a bot.
No, it wasn't a bot. No. Kid, you're too young. Gosh. DB Cooper is a fucking person in history. He hijacked a plane and jumped out with a bunch of money. Disappeared into the ether.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
There's a whole story behind DB Cooper. I was going to ask him, how you doing, bro? But he just kept getting stupid. What sucks is he's got a cool name. You gotta act like a dumbass. Definitely stupid. You know, like he's got to be older than 12 to be using that name, right? Or else he stole his mom's computer or something. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I busted you. Don't act innocent to me. Oh, hell no. I saw you down there chewing on Kit's bone. He jumped up and looked at me like, oh, I caught you. Yeah, I did. Okay, you were eating his bone. Oh, shit.
Now he's excited.
He got the that dumb guy going on. Or that black guy.
Everyone's going.
It's okay, no. It's okay.
It's just a couple of videos.
He's just being a dumbass. He's not hurt. Chico, shut the fuck up. You're getting the lot dogs upset. He's ready to eat you. He thinks you're in here hurting me. I can't help you. You know what I want.
No.
Yeah, he does. Grab a gift. I'll go grab some treats and hold Nala back. I hope the rest of the pack's gone. What? How are you doing, young man? Chico. No. Good boy. Good boy, shut the fuck up. Well, if they ain't out here, they will be here. If the bowling and howling keeps going on, then he ain't gonna be able to walk, you know? I'm just being real here. Nala, easy to handle. 5 lot dogs, different story. Chico don't get to poop outside.
Fuck. Chico.
Now here, let's try something new. If that tank that's sitting in the thing is what's getting in your way, you might want to just pre-move that before you fuck around. Hey, it's okay. It's just you. He keeps seeing himself, and he's new.
What the fuck is that?
Keeps seeing himself in these fucking windows.
It's moving without you. What the fuck
He
is that?
starts tripping on it. Especially the one in the sky. That's definitely got him fucking confused. He sees that shit in the windshield. He's tripping. He's like, "Oh fuck, there's a dog." Fucking yeah. You can see it in his eyes. He's like trying to do the math on that shit. It's tough. It's tough when you're blind and deaf. Jesus. You'd think there was some shit going on that they ain't telling us about. Hey kid, hand me that treat box. I'll shoot outside. Thank you. What we got in here? Jamie brought this for Nala. So I'm gonna give Nala some food. Ooh, give me a piece of bread too, if you would. I'll get it. You got your hands full already. Chico. He likes bread. You got that. We can give. Thank you. Nala's a good dog. He guards us at night. Literally. Nala. What are you doing? He's out here on point. He's such a friendly dog.
He's a good boy.
He is. Hi. How are you? Get your ass out there. Go.
Point and kiss.
Would you like this? I'm going to throw it. You ready? Good boy. This is a good boy. You want some bread? I'll get you some bread. Oh, good catch. There you go. Oh my God, you're just amazing. Oh, good catch. Ready? You're ready. Here. Oh, missed that one, boo. Got a little sand in it, I guess. Oh. You ready? Yeah. Here you go. This dog's a really good catcher. It's catching like, say, 8 out of 10 over here. Oh, look, I was just talking good on you. Ready? Here you go. He'll even sit. He's such a good boy. You like that, don't you? You need to chew that one here. I got another. Here it comes. Those are the good ones, aren't they? I can tell. Boy, you just smacking that shit. So how you doing, buddy? Oh, I ain't got no more. Hi. Hi, Nellis. Hi, how are you? You had a good day? Hmm? Out there getting you some tourist action on? Hmm? Hi. Uh-huh. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's such a friendly dog. He's such a pretty boy. It's too bad nobody really takes care of you, bud. He's just pretty. He's such a pretty boy. At least you got pretty skies to watch right here. Just negotiate another piece of bread. Huh? Be right back. Let me get another piece of bread here. He's kind of fun to feed. He just sits down and fucking catches it. Come on now. He must have took off to see Seamus. What are you doing? You doing your rounds? Checking on Chico? I got another piece of bread. Look at you. You're getting better at that even. Oh, you dropped that one. Good boy. Here it comes. Yep. Good catch. You just inhaled that one. I saw you. Here you go. Look at you. You're a good boy. You're a good catch. I'm out. It's all gone. It's all gone. It's gone again. It's all gone. No, no, okay. Hey. It's a good boy. It's a good boy. This is Seamus. He's coming back. Oh, here comes Nala. He wants to make sure it's all copacetic and shit. Chico. 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 Come here. Come here. Chico. Come here. Stop that shit. Causing trouble where there don't need to be. That's just no. He just got his belly full. Did they go poo?
Yeah.
Good. Thank you.
Chico had to be picked up during poo. Yeah.
Nala came.
Yeah.
It's exciting. You saw him coming. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he'd hurt Chico.
I don't think so either,
But
Chico acts weird.
Yeah, Chico acts weird. That's the problem.
He thinks he's friendly.
And then
he actually thinks that's how he makes friends.
Nala might think he's defending himself.
His tail just wags.
Uh-huh.
Like,
How you doing, Ito? You have a good night? You have a good day today? Huh? He wants a lap so bad he can taste it. Look at him. You hear Nala, don't you? Look at you. You're just being a dick. He's like, I hear him out there. It's okay.
Lowering, raising, lowering, raising.
Nala's out here doing the dance, laying in the grass over here. Oh, my good boy.
Chico.
Chico. He's just guarding the house. It'd be nice, but it's not yours. It's not yours.
Fuck Chico.
Jamie got this for Nala. Where you at?
You.
That's a good boy. Good boy.
Kiddo.
You have a good night, Nala.
You too.
He's like, don't give me that good night shit. Give me another bone. He's a good dog for being a stray. It blinks. What? Can you tell which finger I'm giving you? Oh, shit. It takes all kinds, doesn't it? Thank you. How you doing?
What are you doing?
No babies. You're such a good boy today.
What are you doing?
So we've had a pretty good adventure. I even got a nap today and a shower. It was great. Tomorrow's another adventure. We'll see you then. I'm going to get some sleep. We're going to get up early. We may even blow glass and have movies. We'll have to see what happens. Kind of like what we did today. I know it's very exciting. Anyway, love y'all. Love you, Coffee. Love you, Glenn. I'll keep them humans in check, man. Pray for those out there doing worse than us. A lot of people are having a hard night tonight. Love y'all. I'm glad you're not.